Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. I'm having quite a late start here, but let's get it on. Let's get it on. Oh man, where are these things? Oh, this is Tesla. Wow. Swung some Tesla calls, baby. So we either look to break highs or we dump from here. We do have a potential seller indicator there. We have the 15-minute. Come on, just hold your jets. 10 more minutes. SPY. All right, let's get it on, guys. I'm so sorry I'm late right now, so I'm feeling a little bit of the pressure. Let's go, SPY 414. All right, I think I put that in the channel too. Damn, I didn't tell him to swing Tesla. All right. I gotta move fast, so bear with me, guys. Okay, level on this is that 1 hour. We don't have anything stopping us on the 1 hour, right? So 413, 412 is still our kind of zone on that 1 hour. I know the 15-minute on SPY, it's not straight yet, man. Demand is at 410. 410, spot 31. Supply. You know what? We'll make this supply right now. 414. Because now we're coming down pretty aggressively. 414.80, 414.92. All right. And then the 5-minute. And then the 5-minute. It definitely has this supply. 414.48. And demand is at 410.16, it looks like. So I'm putting that the 413.60 is a 1 hour breakout supply. We don't need all this room here. Do ES. ES has 5-minute supply here at 41. 5-minute supply at 4169. Demand is way down here at 4120. 15-minute has possible supply up there at the highs, 4173. And demand on the 15-minute, we can move this guy up to this area here. 41.43, 41.43. Oh man, we broke through 41.43 again. Wow. Sick, dude. The 1 hour. Is currently testing 41.62. 1H breakout supply. All right, let's do QQQ. Market did looks pretty good. This type of move puts us in a really, really good condition for a bullish kind of continuation. So all we got to do is look for a possible bounce off the money zones. Today we might have the trending day play. That's all I could see, and this is what makes it kind of easy, right? Like you don't really have to do much, but kind of just take the trade and see what happens. We have supply up there. We're gonna make this demand. We have 5-minute supply right there. We're gonna make this. We could make this demand because that's old one. So on QQQ, it's actually a little bit cleaner for some levels. So on QQQ, 15-minute is at 325.07. We have demand on the 15-minute at 322. Spot 15. We have supply on the 5-minute at 324. Spot 67. And demand at 322 spot 90. 322 spot 90. So we should see a bounce somewhere around these levels, man. Hopefully. And we have yeah, that's 15-minute demand down there. Actually, that is old. And that's fresh, and this is old. So we're getting older demand breakout. So breakout. Goes your QQQ chart, guys. And let's do NQQ. NQ. Probably can do this with a few minutes to spare. 15-minute is right there. 1 hour. We can make it this one. 15-minute demand right there at 3296. 5-minute has supply there. We're gonna keep this as 5-minute demand down there. All right, that's our levels. So on NQ, we have the 15-minute at 13,409. We have demand at 13,296. Supply on the 5-minute at 3990, 13,390, and demand at 13,283. All right, all of those are kind of fresh. That's fresh up there. That is bringing NQ down, man. We need a demand line now on a 5-minute to kind of stop this thing. I'm gonna just try to get out of this Tesla position. So that's gonna be my main focus in the morning. We have about 33 seconds to go. And what I need to do is bring that position up. Let's see if we can get this Tesla bounce. If not, I gotta kill this position.
All right, NQ's doing what I like to see here.
180. What's the high on Tesla? Where the fuck's my phone?
What's the LMD? When does the little ad thing or whatever the hell that shit is? When does it start playing into effect?
It didn't open over 2,000. It's at 1864 right now, and the breadth indicator is at 5. So if this can push up and get some volume in, that's what I'm gonna be looking to see.
How do you add that? What is that?
What's that? The ad?
Yeah, the 2000 shit that you be on.
$sign ad, $sign ADD.
$sign ADD. All right, I'm about to add that shit to my chart.
This sucks.
I just want to be able to use that for more of a see what's going on type shit.
Come on, Tesla, give us the pop.
I'll go ahead and do this. $sign ADD.
Ooh. How do we want to do this?
What's going on?
Microsoft. Oh, yes. Let's go ahead. I'm going to get out of all 3. I'm going to get out of 3. I'm going to get out 2 of them.
Tesla bullshit, bro.
2 of them. Nice. I took 3 contracts right there on Microsoft. Oh, look at this thing rip. Man. All right, let me put a stop.
It goes by the daily? You can't change it for the app?
Yes, you can put it on whatever time frame.
Why am I not able to find it?
All right, killer trade. I'm done. I'm good for the morning. That bad boy started to break that channel. I kind of caught the trade late, but still got it. Yeah, so it's just $sign ADD. And then you can put it on whatever time frame you want it on.
It's only giving me, maybe it's because I have the customized thing. Hold on, let me close this out. It's only giving me the daily for some reason. Oh, there we go. I just changed it.
Here we go, Tesla. Get with the fucking program.
Man, that was solid. And I got an excellent exit because it came right up to previous high.
Whoa, baby. Tesla's cooking now, guys. It could break highs. $166 on level 2.
I'm gonna watch TBLA for a 2-minute 3-bar play. 25-cent stop.
Let's go. Should I just take this level?
25-cent stop. I'm gonna go 50 shares. Man, that was killer right there. This will be my last trade if this trade triggers this 3-bar play.
I got 50-something% right here. 47%, 58%.
I just got in Google right now for a 2-minute 3-bar play, hopefully.
On Google?
Yeah.
You on the one without the L, right?
Oh yeah, without it.
Oh yeah, 50% on Tesla. Come on, keep going, baby.
Yeah, I like that 3-bar play. A little extended on that one, but that's still nice.
All right, and I am going to exit on
Yeah,
this push.
that little resting bar kind of peekabooed over just a little bit.
I'm out of Tesla on that push. Whoa, baby. Took about 50-something% on that play. I probably should have held that. That was like the contracts expire tomorrow, so who knows? But it just dumped a little bit on this pullback. I think we're gonna have a decent uptrending day though, so maybe I let that go a little too early. Fucking contract.
Yeah, it's kind of. I would have wanted to see the ad keep going higher. Instead, it's kind of bleeding off.
Yeah, that's what you usually get. I mean, they need to pull back to get some more people. Or you might see the only play they give us is a push play today, like we got like that day. Oh, there goes a nice dump.
But see, that's why I say I would have wanted to see the ad keep over 2,000 and then pull back. Like, don't pull back before you hit 2,000. Because now it can come all the way back down to 1,500.
I mean, it depends on the kind of like move that they give us here, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at an individual stock as opposed to the ad.
So what is the ad basically taking account for? Like
New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah, so it's the New York Stock Exchange and it's money coming in and out of the market.
So technically, it's the advance and decline of stocks. So if stocks go up, basically people are putting money into a stock, right? They're hitting the ask. If stocks come down, they're hitting the bid. So that's the technical term. But if you just kind of eliminate all that jargon, it's just whether stocks are going up or down, which means money's flowing in or out. So if that ad goes up, a lot of stocks are going up. So it's almost like looking at ES or NQ, but from a real money flow perspective, because now you're looking at everything in New York Stock Exchange. NQ is ADQD. If you ever want to look at that one. But
ADQD. Well, I mean, I trade NASDAQ names, so that might be better for me to look at. ADQD?
Yeah, $ ADQD.
Yeah, I probably want to pay attention more to this one then.
Yeah, that was a killer trade over there on Google.
Yeah. Well, you know what was crazy though? So when he went up, I put my stuff at break even. I got stopped out, but now it's going back up again. So I'm currently out basically.
Dang.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
It is what it is though.
That bad boy.
So when I started pulling back, I'm like, let me just put my stuff at break even. I got stopped out, and it went back up. So you like that, man.
Yeah, like it's a slow grinder. You get the buyers to come in, sellers kind of push it back down, and then it makes another nice little move higher. But yeah, it's looking nice. I might wait. I'm gonna wait for one more 5-minute candle to form, and then I'm gonna get over here.
Oh, there goes Tesla pushing up again. Them contracts about to shoot to $3 today. I took it out at 204. Not a bad trade. Oh, let's go check out Chewy position. Let's go, Chewy. Get crazy today. Yo, that thing going crazy right now, LMD.
Yeah, that's why I say I hate that I didn't go ahead and put an order in the system on that last night. But look at where I say that the ad was headed to.
Yeah,
the ad's headed to 1,500.
It's coming
down. Kept support there, but like I said, I personally would have wanted to see that keep going and break 2,000, and then use 2,000 as support.
Yeah,
that's the setup for
bullish
like
mode.
to see if we're gonna continue to trend higher. Because with it coming down, it's doing exactly what the market is doing now.
Yeah.
Coming down.
I figured that would happen at some point. That's why I got out of Tesla. But they probably get the 1,500 support and bounce off of that. If they break that, man, we could go down to zero, bro. Downtrending day.
Yeah. So the levels on this is 2,000, 1,500, 1,000, and then back down to 0 Vega. That's usually where they kind of catch support at. So normally, if I see the ad coming to 1,000 and I don't see nothing on the charts, I'ma still expect the SPY to kind of catch some kind of resistance right there.
Yeah, there goes.
Even chart don't show nothing.
Damn, bro, there goes the dump on ES, just like the ad is doing. That's crazy.
Well, look at the line. So we had just got over the FOMC high, and then we flushed right under it on the candle at 9:37.
Yeah.
And it was a clean, just straight fell, follow through momentum off of FOMC high. And you know, while you were doing your YouTube thing or whatever on and Defin, that's what I was telling LMD. 2 levels that you have to be looking at today is the ES over FOMC high and 13,370 on the NQ over the previous 4-hour high that we had. So I have both of those lines marked through, and then I told LMD as well that you got to pay attention to 5, 4, 14.
All right, that's perfect. I'm looking for. I wanted this pullback because I was not taking anything up there, but now they're coming back to the 15-minute money zone at on SPY at around 412, 413. They broke the friggin' 413 level again. I hate that level, bro. I'm starting to hate that level. I've never said nothing like that, but we've been here too long, dude. All right, and on ES,
What's the saying? The market could stay irrational longer than you could stay solvent.
right? That's why I need that hedge fund capital. These guys don't care about none of this. I'm like, all right, well, we'll see you. Let's go golfing. We'll see you in a month. This is the level to buy the dip right here, 41.50.
Yeah, bouncing off of VWAP right there.
Well, look at the ad under 1,500.
I just don't have a stop. Like, what's your stop?
To go long right here?
Yeah, I think maybe 41.44 could be a good stop. So it's about 6 points, but this is heavy.
This is almost what Lance was. See, look at that.
Yeah,
Ooh, look at that.
It's
I was trying to tell you, this is what Lance would say you would be trying to buy the wrong side of the V.
Oh, yeah.
You have to wait. You have to wait. If you're trying to long, you gotta wait.
Yeah, you're trying to buy it without knowing where to stop. When you ask yourself the question of where to put the stop at, that means that like you buying it on the wrong side.
Okay, yeah.
Now I would have said the stop will be right here where it's at. If you look to the left, look over to 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm seeing
level
too.
Everybody should be paying attention is 8:30 CPI level. Everyone needs to be looking at that.
Well, it popped on from 129, but this right here was where they had that minor 3-bar play, 41.50, 41.45.
Yeah, but this is that low at 8:30, that pivot, and if you look at the SPY, it's previous day's high, which it just chopped straight through. Literally, just chopped straight freaking through it.
Yeah, this is a really I mean, this is a sell off, bro. This is literally a sell off.
That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
hard sell off.
Yeah, but this is what I was talking about. Think about all the emotions people had. We're up on the day. Woo!
They're gone.
Liquidation. You know, and that's what I was talking about. Like, don't go into the day. I mean, I said there can be good long opportunities off rip, but I was like, stay patient because you can easily get caught on the wrong side due to the fact that they're going to use this liquidity and this level that we're at to liquidate their positions.
Right.
And that's what we're seeing right now. So, I mean, that was called out ahead of time. Olu and LMD were here when I was talking about it. So it's like, this wasn't even a high sign. This wasn't a hindsight thought. This was thought in pre-market. It's just knowing the levels and knowing how some of these institutions and whoever's holding positions want to go ahead and play this.
I like this 41.43 level for the bounce, but I don't want to catch a falling knife. And I do have a 50.
I'd wait for the higher low. If you want to have that set stop, just wait for the higher low.
That might be a good play idea because I kind of just want to set this and not have to worry about like whether this shit just gonna keep tanking.
Just wait for the higher. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not even 30 minutes into the trading day.
Shit, if I would have took that supply line that they gave us at 41.69, this would have been an end of my day.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been mine as well, but especially with the thought process I had today, my thought process and thesis was right, but you know, I'm not trying to trade these type of, you know, I don't want to trade this emotion, bro. Yeah, especially with option contracts, bro. That volatility is scary.
Look at Tesla, bro. Like, that's why I got out of Tesla at the highs, bro. Clip the hell out of that. All right, here comes the ad.
Google's strong, though. Google's strong.
Yeah, what up? Q&I is being bought up. But we talked about Google the other day, how Google has been delayed in terms of strength.
Yo, Google is crazy. That thing is going crazy right now. Oh, there goes the 43 bounce.
I said that this would kind of catch support. So you almost could have waited on that. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart, but it based out and just put your stop below that candle and try to ride this back up. But it has previous high right above it, so it don't really have much room in the trade.
Which stock are you talking about, LMD?
I'm looking at ES.
Yes.
And the SPY, the same way. The SPY caught support at previous day's high. Once it dropped that candle, that bottom and tail, you kind of could have put a stop below that bottom and tail and just play this to go higher now.
Yeah, this is a nasty 1 hour candle on the ES actually.
Yeah, that's
NQ is not too bad. NQ, because it's holding, now it's getting bought back up over 13,350, but ES's is pretty dirty, to be honest.
We still getting downward pressure on the on the ad.
Yeah, I'm seeing that on the ADQD.
Yeah, kind of rolling though now on the ad though. It's not like that straight drop down. It's kind of almost like making a cup.
We might. It could go to. I guess the ad could go to 1,000. I could see it going to 1,000, and then maybe we catch that you know, kind of support or whatever.
That's messed up. They smashed this market. I hate
you're getting a little higher low on the ES right now on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I kind of see it on 5.
Yeah, but I want to see a red candle close actually as a higher low. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see, like, you know, just like a little buy up. I want to see like a legitimate higher low. To me, this isn't. It's not really a higher low to me because it hasn't gotten the time in yet. I mean, it's literally 4 candles away from the previous low.
Yeah, and it's kind of rolling.
Yeah,
it's
so
not.
It's
not a pullback.
Yeah, I would still be sitting on hands and really waiting, because you can get this type of move. Where, you see what I'm saying? Look at that.
Yeah, the ad there's still money coming out. We gotta hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I see this back down to 1,000. Like, I see this. Yeah, we're right there at 1,000 now. So now I would be looking to see what kind of support we going.
We're at 1,000 on the ad, like ADD, because on ADQD we're at 1,270. And I guess I would like ADQD more because it's NASDAQ.
Alright, let me look at something quick. Chewy, what the hell are you doing? Let's see.
Yeah, look at that. Now if we don't catch support at 1,000, yeah, we could be seeing something we don't want to see. But look at what the SPY is doing.
Yo, bro.
Kind of creating that little W double test bottom.
On a 1 minute?
I would like to see a higher low off of that though. I want to see the W or the V or whatever you want to call it. I want to see that, and then I want to see a higher low so that I know that I can actually risk and feel like I'm on the right side of the trade. If you took a long here, I still don't think you're on the right side of the trade.
Nah, you're not. Like you said, you want to see. I want to see the ad come back up and break the top of that. Whoo, look at that flush. That ain't gonna happen now.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro,
but now we coming up to the hourly 50 moving average, right at 411.50.
Yo, LMD, check out ADUSD, $ADUSD. That's everything. That's the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, and Amex. The whole market fucking took profit.
2,700.
Look at where it was at, 44, 47, dude. This thing be blowing through 2,000. This needs new levels.
But see, I guess you know what it is though, because it's probably 2,000 from the ad, 2,000 from the NQ one. That gives you that 4,000.
I'm gonna put it at
So-
5.
So this is probably 2 times what you're supposed to look for on the ad, because you have all of those other indices inside of this one.
That's a good point. I'm gonna put it at 5,000 because we also have Amex.
Yeah, so that's what I would go back and kind of correlate it between with the ad. When the ad was over 2,000, I would see what this USD one was at.
So I have a question. So, because this is the first time I'm looking at the ad. So every day when the ad comes out, is it a different number every day, or does it correlate with a daily chart type shit?
Nah, it gaps up or gaps down based on what the market did after hours and
Yeah,
pre-market.
because I just looked at yesterday, and yesterday it was like fucking
Below negative 2.
Yeah, it was like negative 750 type shit.
Yeah, and then you can kind of look at the ad though, and then look back at the SPY and kind of see how it traded. So if it was like a choppy day, usually the ad is gonna chop around 0 to 1,000 in either direction.
Yeah.
On those days that trended, you look at it, like last week, it stayed basically over 2,000. It would break below 2,000, but push right back up above it. So you can kind of use that to kind of see what the SPY did on certain days and kind of compare the two of them. That's what I do. But the SPY caught good support right there off of the 50, which is also right where the ES is at. And I gotta pack my shit up and get up out of here. What do I want to keep recording? I'm gonna keep recording the SPY, I think.
Hey. Oh, here comes Chewy following the market. Damn, this is crazy.
I want to look at
NQ giving up 13,350 right now.
Yeah, we're gonna look at NQ today. It was red city up. Oh wait, NQ doesn't look bad still.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look bad, but I mean, given every other market and the ADQD actually going lower and lower.
Yeah, it's gonna follow.
It looks like it might not look attractive. I mean, you got tech company, like everything on the 5-minute is under the 9 EMA besides like Google. Google and AMD. Everything else is under the 9 EMA on a 5-minute.
Yeah, and the only things that are green since the market opened. Let me add Google to this list.
AMD.
Y'all watch that.
AMD should be green.
Yep, AMD, Google, Microsoft, and Tesla. So even though everything is showing green on the market percent, those are the only 4, and now it's 5. Nope, actually, Microsoft just went red on since the morning open.
Tesla is a beast.
AMD, Google are very strong, and Tesla is just barely green on the morning.
I'm gonna bet right now that we're gonna flush tank. We're gonna V-shape recover and get ready for PPI tomorrow.
Yeah, I can see it.
I think that's what we're gonna do. I said it yesterday. You know, when CPI comes out, either there's 3 things that can happen. You guys remember what I said? Either we're gonna rip up, and then we're gonna tank back down and wait for PPI. We're gonna flush down and rip back up V-shape for PPI, or we're just gonna sit after CPI report and consolidate the whole day. That was it.
Yeah.
So, but this has been a clear downward trajectory trend, which, in my opinion, all you have to do, if you're a long bias trader, is just wait. Just wait for higher lows. Wait for a grindy setup where it's, maybe volume dies out a little bit, but we're starting to get a nice low creep grind where you can kind of draw like the trend line from the lows going up to the trend line that shows like higher lows or whatever, and wait for that, and you can get that V shape. Now, I'm not saying it will happen, but I'm gonna sit here and wait for that for sure. That's my setup that I'm gonna wait on for today.
Yeah, it looks like they got to the 1 hour money zone. They just blew through the 5.15, so that was a good reversal play. If we don't get support here, it's over, Johnny.
The ADQD right now is pushing 1,000 right now. It's at 1,054.
Yeah, and look at where we at. I don't know. On ES and the SPY, they both catching support at the 50 moving average. Just kind of basing out. That's where they basing out at.
All right, let's go.
So real traders actually use the ADQD or the ad. People actually use this thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I got it from first time I heard about it was through Spark, and then it's a guy on YouTube called the Trade Brigade or something like that. I watched his videos and he talked about it, and then no sooner than that, SMB started making all kind of videos talking about it.
I haven't seen any SMB video. If you find a video on SMB talking about the ad that goes into, do they go into detail on it?
Yeah, they go into the most detailed one because
if you end up finding that video, can you link it in chat so I can get educated on fucking ad? I've never used this before.
Yeah, so they call it like a quad. So they use that in conjunction with the tick, in conjunction with this thing they call a breadth indicator. So like the breadth indicator this morning opened positive 2-to-1 on the ES. It is now negative 1-to-1 on the red side. So like they use the ad in conjunction with all that other stuff. I don't. Like I use it in conjunction with the ad and the breadth indicator. But they also, you got one that's called the VOLT?
Here comes a bounce.
That's a good bounce too off of that 50. Man, I got to get my ass out of here.
Yeah, I got a line here on a 5-minute demand, but I don't really trust those anyways. But we are at a 1-hour demand zone. They just wicked it. Another pullback on this. I'm gonna take my shot at longs, risking the 200 moving average. If they break that, I don't want no smoke. So
yeah, for me, I still have like 4. I have 4 more. It's like, bro, it's not 56. I'm gonna just wait 4 more minutes, honestly.
Yeah.
Me on the ES, I would have took that off of. I would have took the ES at 41.38. Call it 41.38.50. That's the 50 moving average. I probably would have put it 1 point down below that. Because if it gives up that 50 moving average, then I see this tanking out. So like that would have been my play on the ES.
They gotta come back down. They tapping
I just
43.
don't want to take no more trades because I caught that nice trade off of Microsoft.
Come back down. It just rejected 43 a little bit, which was demand area.
If this gives up, if the ES gives up 41, 40, 38, 41, 38, 50, we going down. But this looks like a good bounce right here.
I can't take that fucking move, bro. I need that nice pullback. Fuck it, we'll take it.
I gotta get out of here so I can get back home. It looked like it might be an interesting trading day.
Yeah.
Because if it does start to kind of recover, it could get decent re-entries.
ADQD just bounced right off of 1,000, literally 1,000, and now it's at 1,100. It looks like it's V-shaping.
Yeah, 60.
Or in the beginning, on the ADQD, the V-shape.
40 to 60. Damn, that shit went nuts.
Amazon crawl back up. It's making a new line out. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You guys. Fuck. Well, we missed it. Don't chase anything. Just kind of know. All right, so if we take... if ES could hold this 40, 39 level, 38 level, it'll be a nice stop zone there for a bounce. We just need to pull back on this aggressive ass buying that they're doing right there. On NQ, that shit's gone. It looks like they're about to go ahead and take out highs if they keep this momentum up. If they can come back, you can risk 20, 320, which is a nice area right there to take that bounce. That's crazy. Yeah, everything is flying right now, bro. 41 to 20. Damn. NQ does not make it easy.
Look at that, right back over that level that we were talking about, that 13,370s level. You want to see that level hold. If that level can't hold, this is just a nice little higher low or a lower high. It has to hold that level and confirm it. That's the key.
Oh, wow. Ain't no fucking way you gonna take that whole move without a pullback, bro. You gonna V-shape on us? Damn. I should have gunned it at 43, yo.
Yeah, I should have grabbed it because I don't trade futures in the morning. I should have took a SPY call because they both were sitting right at that hourly 50. They both had the same picture. So I could have traded the SPY the same way and just put my stop up under the 50. Give it a little wiggle room in case if they wanted to come back and drop a tail. I'm in a lottery ticket right now, though. I ain't mentioned that about it. We're gonna see how it do.
This shit gone, dog. It's gone. NQ about to break highs if this thing keep going like this. And ES.
So it's making a nice move back up to the high side like that.
It's back to friggin' open levels, bro.
It's real clean, right back to the upside. Just like a straight. But here's the problem, bro. If you draw that trend line going down and across or whatever, if this thing does not burst and break this high, you couldn't be able to say, oh, lower high, wasn't able to break it, and then people are gonna short into it. That doesn't mean it's gonna be a short all day, but we could. I think that we're gonna get a pullback. I think that I don't. And even if we break through the highs, we'll probably come back and retest the high, and then you could take that.
Can't believe I ain't taking our money.
So there's gonna be a pullback eventually. That's why I'm just sitting back, like not even pressed about anything that's happening.
Yeah, that's why I said I need to go run over here and take care of this call and get back home because
Tesla's even about to break highs.
Either we break the 50 and it goes down, or it then caught support right there and then it kind of just chop around and maybe trend back higher.
Let's take a look at what the market is doing. Amazon is booming to 109. Tesla breaking into new highs. Damn, that contract could be looking crazy now. Nvidia, nice curl. Yeah, this market's about to shoot. Google.
I liked Nvidia the most. I liked it at then what is this, 946? No, 949. I really like that 949 candle. The better candle though was 952.
Microsoft, Meta is not. Microsoft is shooting up. Amazon shooting up. AMD, nice. Everything just bounced crazy. Apple
Here
is
we go.
lagging.
We're real close. We're what? 6 points now? 5 points away from the high.
Bro, that would have been a sick ass trade. It's gonna break. Is the ADQD going up?
It's at 1228, so it is V-shaping, but it to me it looks like it's slowing down.
Gotcha.
But I don't know really the volume and stuff on this thing, so it's kind of hard. It's my first time ever using it. I don't know what's happening.
75 Tesla.
Yeah, so it don't really have volume. It's because it is volume. If you think about it, that is showing you the volume coming in and out of NQ. So even though it's showing you like it's a candle, like even with me, I think I initially changed mine over to like a bar, like a line graph. So it just shows me the lines as opposed to the bars. I recently went back to the bars though. But yeah, it just depends on how you look at it.
I always use bars. I don't really like line graphs.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of switched mine back over to the bars.
Those Tesla calls are now back up to where I exited, even though we made a higher high. We'll see what ends up happening there. I think they're gonna go crazy. I don't even care about a pullback now, bro. It's sick.
Kicking myself that I didn't go ahead and load up a SPY call right there when I saw that coming down to the 50.
50 points, 20 points on ES. That was outbounds. Sick, bro.
Yeah, it really just would have been risking 1 point on the other side of it.
That
Maybe
ass.
2 points for a little tiny wick down to kind of try to shake people out if it did flush when it was kind of consolidating.
Yeah.
But man, yeah, that would have been a nice trade.
As soon as they broke 42, I should have just gunned it, but I didn't want to risk that, possible flush continuation. But that 42 was the break of the previous 5-minute candle, which was 42. Anybody that try to take these shorts are gonna get killed. Chewy.
Sure, there's some money in those though for those pullbacks back down.
Nah, this is not coming back down, bro. They're gonna FOMO you in. There's no this momentum is crazy.
So I'm saying though, on that big move, it has to be a pullback. So it'll pull back, and if you bold enough, you can take it for that little quick scalp play, like how we were talking about, try to let it come back a few points.
Yeah.
But yeah, that got to be your strategy, to be knowing when to, like, if you're seeing that move kind of slowing down to the high side.
Man.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be looking to do it. I don't know if it had a down. If I had it drawn like in an up channel, and it was coming up to the top of my up channel, possibly.
That was friggin' sick, bro. NQ broke new highs, so now you have a higher high upward trend.
So it broke the pre-market high?
Yep.
Wow. That is a killer ass move.
NQ is insane, bro. I think this probably went 70-something points. Let me see. From 20 to 4. I went 100 points on that move, bro.
Yeah, see, in the futures account, that's that exponential move right there. That it just, you make back any of your day's losses, you just made it all back in one nice little killer move.
I would take. I'm kicking myself in the butt because all I said was like, I'm gonna wait for that 1 hour bounce, and that thing wicked off the 1 hour. I gotta stop trying to, be perfect on the entry. I just wanted them to come back a little bit more though, but.
But you also want to be comfortable in your position. You don't want to get in a position because you feel like it's gonna go ahead and do what it does, and it didn't really give you what you wanted to see. Regardless of your thought process on it, there was a reason why you didn't take the trade.
Yeah, well, on ES the risk was there. On NQ, maybe I was just looking at too many things at one time. But this thing, the ADUSD bounced off of 2,500. You guys have the ADQD bouncing off of that 1,000?
Yeah, it bounced right off 1,000.
Insane.
Yeah, and that's why I said I'll watch that when it comes to those key levels, just because I didn't see it'll catch support at 1,000 usually, and like I said, sometimes it correlates with an area on the chart, but other times it'll just kind of consolidate out of nowhere. And if you wasn't looking at that, you'll be like, well, why the hell is it consolidating right there? And it'll be because it then kind of came down to the 1,000. Sometimes it'll break on through the 1,000 and keep going lower, but it kind of lets you know, like, okay, that's why it did that.
Amazon needs to break 110. That seller currently at 110 right now on Amazon. Big wall.
Yes.
How long you been trading over there?
Probably like 4 years now. I used to trade just low float, but man, that wasn't the right way for me, man. I mean, people that do it know how to do it, but just not my way. Then I just started trading large cap like 2 years ago now. And the first person I used to watch online is Russ Cameron.
Okay.
I don't know if you know him.
Yeah, everyone.
Mario trick. Yeah. But then I'm like, nah, I can't just. That's too much, man.
Yeah, the guy who we talk about, RT, he's like a
Oh yeah, I know. That's where I met you, LMB. I asked one question, and you were the one that answered the question. Ever since then, I'm just like, you know what? I was, I just started following your YouTube channel.
That's what's up. But yeah, that's he's like he's a warrior trading disciple. But yeah, I tried that maybe a week, and I was like, oh hell no, this for the birds.
Oh man.
Yeah, I like trading shit that doesn't skip around 30, 40 cents.
Yeah, with no reasons. I'm like, I'll just take the, Yeah, Amazon is crazy this morning, man. Yeah, I'm just so disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed at that Google trade I took, man. I moved my stop to break even. I got stopped out, and it just went up. You be like that, man.
Yeah, well, we missed our play. This looks like the ad is potentially coming back down.
It is on ADQD. We're back at 1,068. 1,168.
Yeah, but the market looks like it's still strong. Maybe it'll struggle up here. I don't know, but 43, 53, 60, almost freaking 20 points.
LMB.
Uh-huh.
What were the other ones you said? You said ADD and ADQD. I think there was another one that you guys said earlier this morning.
He said ADUSD or some shit.
Okay, yep. ADUSD. ADUSD, okay.
Yeah, and then another one they call them the internals. The other one is $tick. Like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to it, but when I find that SMB video, I'll post it, and they talk about how to use the tick. It's one that's called the VOLD or VOLT. They kind of talk about how to use all of those in conjunction. So when I find that video, I'll post it.
Cool.
But basically like a quad. Like some people, they make a screen that just has those 4 internals set up in there. Yeah, I'm about to go quiet for a minute. I'm pulling up to this darn trucking company.
All right.
All right.
The fucked up thing is they went all the way right back up to supply on ES and on NQ. So taking something up here, you're taking a breakout trade. I don't do breakout trades. Guess we just got to be patient for the pullback that you want.
My dog, man.
I think today would be a perfect day to kind of show you what possible triple threat condition would have been taking the longs down here. So we had two plays straight off the gate, and this is what I mean by I don't wait for another, like CPI came out and you're still gonna need to play. It moved the market. And it probably just brought volatility in it because everyone was kind of sitting on their hands waiting to dump their money into this kind of move. 15 minute. So we had this line that came down. You're basically trying to track something there, right? And I drew this off of the middle 15-minute chart. So if it breaks that pullback, you could have gotten into that because we do have supply up here on the 5, supply up there on the 15-minute. So that's your reversal play. We seen me take this play 3 times. Totally missed it this morning. I don't care, no problem. The 1 hour is bullish. This zone right here on the far left chart is your 1 hour play. Look at that. And I'm watching the thing, totally didn't take it. And the 5 minute confirmed the possibility of the play. So once they kind of got up here, I didn't want it anymore. And that hesitation is something that I don't really go through. I would have taken that trade. It's just I wanted to see some more basing out. I don't really like the V-shaped chase. So now I got to wait for another possible pullback, or they're just going to friggin' turn the 5 minute bullish and then this thing is going to ricochet. So we'll see what ends up happening. Here goes a new 15-minute candle. Another thing, even when it was in this zone, that's your 15-minute line, money zone. So when they reclaimed that and you saw a green, that was your pullback entry. This entire candle right here was your pullback entry, risking possibly now this area since you're jumping into what you believe is a V-shaped play. So maybe that's something we could like think about in when we try to trade these conditions. So the condition is 1 hour money zone bounce. That's the play. And anytime you hear money zone, it's a trend play. It's a trend bounce, right? The trend shot up. The trend is green. Trend is green. The trend was green, but this dump pretty much killed that trend. During this condition, now you have a 2x instead of a 3x condition, meaning you have the 1 hour and the 15 minute that are both bullish. The 5 has changed the condition. You can be afraid and not take any money zones when you see that, but I'm not. The 5 is going to go up and down and oscillate the way that it normally does. So looks like the ad is coming back down. Money's coming out of the market again, or the ADUSD. So, you know, it could be a micro pullback. If it makes a higher low, you're going to see the bounce that we basically anticipate coming into the market. But yeah, just kind of giving you an idea of how to enter these plays, man. Money zone should have been an area to go long when they went down there. That's this 5 minute price action. Once they kind of started shooting up, the break of this previous candle could have been an entry risking the lows. But I don't do V-shapes, so, you know, maybe that's kind of a idea of how you kind of want to take the market. But now we're back at supplies, so I don't really like any longs up here. The longs down there would have been a risk of the 200 moving average, somewhere around about right there. So you're risking 37, maybe 35 to, let me see, I don't know, somewhere along those lines. I just don't want to get too caught up in it. Here comes the ad coming down pretty aggressively. All right, so just wanted to mention that's those two plays that came in. All right. Other than that, I really don't have a play. I gotta sit on my hand and see what happens. Let's go take a look at NQ. NQ probably provided the same exact opportunities. Hey, yo, Vega.
Yep.
I don't know how far this thing is going to pull back, but when we said the ad is dumping now, we could have caught the top.
I know. Yeah, it's under 1,000.
Yeah, bro, that's wicked, because once we said that, this market started pulling back hard, which is what I kind of want to see, but whew, all right, that's looking good. All right, NQ just touched the 5 minute money zone. If you want to join this possible trend, there goes one opportunity. Man, that ad is dumping, bro. I'm not trading today. Too
Yeah,
much.
it looks like it might not be today, bro.
Yeah, I'm not trading.
But listen, it's not a bad trade.
Yeah.
Not being in a trade means that it's not a bad trade.
I just feel like I missed the two moves that I
Yeah.
would have taken. So now I'm like looking for something to make sense. Fucking ES just dumped all the way back to lows, bro. Testing 43.
Yeah, the ADQD is at 855 right now.
Yeah, they're sending this market both directions, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be to me it doesn't matter what direction this market goes. I think we're gonna end up flat. PPI's tomorrow, and then I think after PPI, you're gonna get the actual move. That's the real. Cause we all know that the move comes after the initial move. The real move comes after the initial move.
Man, we would have smashed some shorts just now, dude. And we don't have to leave. So I have the Heikanachis on, right? And you basically could just ride that Heikanachi candle on until they start wicking the tops. So this thing just got started, basically. On the ad, I don't have it on like the actual charts. The charts I play regular candles.
Yeah, Meta getting hammered right now. But look at that. The NQ wicked right off of 13,370.
Yeah, that must be so that's a 15-minute money zone. Fuck. It's still too much risk to go to the swing low on NQ.
Yeah, I'm not doing that for sure.
Yeah.
I do have my eyes on Nvidia. I'm looking at it. I like how this flush candle kind of got soaked a bit.
Yeah, that's still too much risk for me. That's so wild. This was the level that you wanted to take, right, on ES before the move happened. They come back down here and you don't take the level.
Well, there's if you watch Lance Brightstein's video on V-shape, the first time a level gets touched is much more appealing than the second time, and the second time is much more appealing than the third time because the estimated value of the price is not worth the same anymore. Yeah. He goes into details on essentially just because a price gets touched multiple times does not mean that price is going to show you the same type of action as the prior times it's got touched. So it's called the estimated equivalent value or some shit. He talks about it, but it's a pretty good video. It's basically a V-shape though, so you can Google like Lance Brightstein V-shape and it'll pop up.
I don't know, bro. With the ad doing that. I'm thinking we could take this possible area on ES and risk the swing low of the previous one. That puts us 38.
I'll be back. I need to get tissues.
42. It's only a 5-point stop. That's not bad. NQ has a cleaner triple threat than anything else. gonna take a shot at NQ. I'm just gonna wait for another possible like washout, and if they do that, I'm risking 20s as my stop. So I need them to come back down to 40s.
Sure.
I need them to come back down to like 58. 20, 30, 40. Actually, I need them to come back down to like 41. Which we probably don't get, but it's all good.
Microsoft bounced from, I believe, previous day high. That was good moving for that.
Yeah, Meta is getting railed, dude. Really hard.
It's tanking.
Yeah, Meta's just getting smacked around. Damn it, I liked NVIDIA off of VWAP and I didn't take it, and it's also off the 9 EMA on the 5. That sucks.
All right, we're now at 47, bounce from 43. Yeah, play fiddle in this area, and I'm in here. Oh, that's on ES. On NQ, they come down any further to like 40s. I like that for a play. Oh, NVIDIA did a nice reclaim, huh?
Yeah, NVIDIA looked good, bro. And I didn't take it. Pisses me off. I had my eyes on it too. I had contracts ready. I had 10 295 strike calls
And
ready.
AMD looks like that thing is the move for the day.
Yeah, I seen AMD like around the second kind of VWAP test at 958, 959 type.
Yeah, she finna break
Apple
down.
actually could be attractive here. I'm gonna pull up Apple.
Yeah, it's a nice pullback on Apple. Higher low. Microsoft definitely looks good too. And Meta might be finding some damn support to come. Oh man, I can't believe this. To come up with the market.
Let's see what Apple wants to do. I'm gonna be patient here. It's under VWAP, so and under the 9 on the 5. So I'm gonna wait. But it looks like it could curl over.
Yeah, I think NQ might be a better trade than ES today because tech is doing its damn thing, and I don't know what's dragging. Oh, you know what it is? Apple. Apple looks just like friggin' ES. So Apple needs to get going before this ES goes crazy. AMD approaching 100. Google pulled back. Amazon taking another swing up. And NVIDIA just friggin' broke the supply line.
ad is at 877, 875.
All right, there goes a nice little curl happening on the ADUSD, but just no real movement like the last momentum. Man. So yeah, what are my thoughts right now? I think the market's gonna do what it does on a double threat kind of condition and probably bounce off of this level here. I don't really see it going down to test the. Oh, this is a new 5-minute level, by the way. So let me move this thing up. So here's a new 5-minute level they're trying to defend is 41.38 on ES. Those levels up there is what we rejected. This was pre-market. We came back up to 41.68 and rejected that. NQ is just grinding, guys. I feel like that's definitely a better trade with tech doing its thing. Here comes Apple though, so I don't know if it's worth taking this trade and just treating the 40.40 as your stop. That's your 10 points right there. 43. I can't pull the trigger when the ad is doing this kind of stuff, but maybe I'm just ODing. And we'll be patient. If we miss it, we miss it, but you know, you gotta be patient. But yeah, my thoughts are, this thing could just continue to grind in this area until it gets ready to bounce out of here. Back to the upside. There's definitely a seller up there though. Bet your last dollar.
freaking ad is making like lower lows while these stocks aren't.
It's just kind of basing out. That's why I can't pull the trigger for the longs yet. But now look at this pullback right back into a nice base out. It's not breaking, bro.
Yeah, the ADQD is at a lower low. But the stocks are like Apple's above VWAP. You know, a lot of these stocks are above VWAP, so it's interesting because what if this ends up reversing? How fast are these things going to be able to ramp up?
I'm thinking that when the downward pressure comes in, that's when you're going to see the fast down move that, you know, you just can't anticipate because there's money coming out. And, you know, like, I just can't call it, bro. We're not leaving this zone on ES, and we're really not making any strong move to the upside on NQ because this ad just keeps coming down.
Yeah, there's not much happening right now. We're definitely in like a consolidation situation here. And the only thing you can do is just be patient and wait.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
wait for a setup that, you know, maybe a pattern or a level or something that you like, and then you have to strike on it. But right now, it looks like basically a no trade day. I haven't really been able to get size into anything this week.
Look at this pullback here. This might be the ad now catching up.
Yeah, it's at 764 right now. 760 now.
You see, bro, that's not a bad idea not to go in when you see that confluence not happening.
738 now.
My mind was saying just short the damn tops and go with the ad, but my code is saying we should bounce again off of this level, so we'll see what happens. They're giving me the level again. Pull the trigger.
Ooh, nasty recovery right there.
That's what I'm saying.
From that flush. Yeah, that was nasty. They did that in the final like 10 seconds of that candle. Wow. They ramped it right back up. That's insane. With literally, bro, it was literally at 37, 50 seconds. And in 10 seconds, that flush move got bought right back up.
Yeah, them the kind of entries I like. Forget ES, I gotta put up an NQ because I can't trade ES justifiably. The ad is still coming down. Another money zone bounce off of the 5 minute on NQ. Points if it makes a lower low.
The ad's at 714. It's about to hit 700. Meta's right on the day.
What a short, bro. That's all you saying. What a short, what a long. Just take a zone.
Meta is red. Meta getting hammered all day today. Gotta be disciplined, man. Gotta be disciplined. 677 right now on the ad. We might get to 500. If we get to 500, I would assume we're gonna get some support.
Damn, Tezzy came all the way back too. Maybe I did get rid of that contract at a good time. Alright. Yeah, I'm not getting in front of this market coming down like this. I'm looking at the 80 USD, bro. And this thing it's just, money is coming out. As much as this market is moving whichever way.
It's definitely not moving. It's the problem. Like, it's not really active.
Yeah, we're getting bigger 5-minute candles to the downside than the upside. Like, the down move is wiping out everything that you get to the upside. I just don't have a trade set up, so I'm chilling.
I might just fucking head back to bed and take a fucking nap, bro. This is boring. I'm gonna give it till like 11:30.
One thing I have to say about you, Vega, is I really like your discipline, man. I like that. I like the fact that when you don't see the setup, you don't take no trade. That takes a lot, man.
I appreciate that, bro.
I need to learn to do that too, man. Like, you know.
That's good. Here's the thing: the only reason why I'm able to do that is because I size into my trade. So that's why I'm able to be more selective, because we talk. This has been a discussion we've talked about the last like 2 or 3 days, basically, and I've been trying to, because I've been talking to Evan, who's trying to kind of learn off my strategy, and the thing is that I only need 1 day. Like I all I need is 1 day, and I make 2 weeks of gains. So if I'm gonna trade, I want to be able to trade on a non-subpar setup, because I know a subpar setup, if I size into it, I can lose a week of gains. So it's being clear on what your setup is and how you like to trade it. And personally, for me, I like being a size trader, take maybe 1 or 2 trades, maybe 3 trades a week. And then, I'm making, maybe $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. If I get sized and I can let these plays play out. My daily goal is 300 to 500. But I know if I can nail a trade on size, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to elevate my trading. A lot of people trade every day and they look for moves every day instead of just really honing in on what your craft really is. If your craft is trading every day, that's your craft. But if you can just sit back and really wait for those setups to pan out, you get maybe 1 or 2 trend days, maybe a week. You can get like 1 or 2, like, I don't necessarily mean like trend all day, but you get that trend where it maybe lasts for like 2 hours or something, right? Not like a full day trend, but just wait for that and then size into that, and it's gonna elevate because what it's gonna do is it's gonna decrease the stupid trades you take. And it don't matter who you are. It's me, L&D, Spark. It don't matter who the fuck you are. A lot of the trades we take, when you look back at it, especially the red ones, you realize it was a stupid ass trade. And you felt the need to play and get into something. And once you get out of that psychology that you have to trade every day and treat trading like an actual business, that's when you elevate your game. Because if you look at trading as a business, are you really as someone who does business, are you really gonna take a risk that is not in your favor for your business?
Nah.
No, you're not. You're not gonna take that risk. So that's what I'm trying to develop into, because I used to be like LMD, Spark, and like Evan, where I would trade every day. The last size trade I got was last Thursday or Friday on SPY. I have not traded anything besides I had, I think yesterday and Monday I had 2 small trades. I think I took like my Apple one in the afternoon. I had 7 contracts, and then my one in the morning I had 3 contracts. So in total, I won on both of those trades, and in total I traded 10 contracts. On a size position, I'm taking 30 contracts in one trade.
And that pays off for every other day.
And the thing is I know that statistically speaking, I have a 70% win rate on that type of setup. So that's what I mean by, you know, sometimes less is more. You hear that you hear that saying a lot.
It's all about quality, man.
Yeah.
Not quantity.
And
if you take a good quality trade, it beats many just quantity trades. So
yeah,
that's good. That's good.
And that's what I want to focus on. I want to focus on that aspect. I want to really, you know. By the way, SPY's red.
The entire CPI moved to start taking.
Yeah, everything is tanking right now.
Fried.
Yo, we should have took the short seeing the ad. We kept saying the ad ain't moving up. And remember I told you the problem I have with the bounces is that the down move, you're not going to be able to see that shit coming because it's going to be violent, being that the ad kept coming down. So just keep that in the back of your mind. If you see that ad not performing with the market, even like, so in this case, a bullish bounce was happening, but the ad was coming down. Once the fucking bulls gave up, that move came in so violent, bro.
Yeah, it's real interesting. I'm definitely back test this ad. I'm a back test it because I'm not gonna like, I'm just gonna analyze how it works. In regards to how the market moves, like for instance, how we were consolidating for that long, and then out of nowhere the ad starts coming down, and the market's just flushing.
Right.
So I need to. I'm gonna do some back testing on that. I'm still gonna prioritize, you know, my pattern recognition and my technical levels, but I definitely see value in this ADQD. It'd be a mistake for me not to be noticing. You know, that's what we were talking about this before. You take little things from other people.
Yeah, you learn.
You have to. No matter how experienced a trader you are, you know, if there's someone who might have been trading for maybe 2 months and they catch on to something, and, you know, they're a novice trader. They're still a novice, but they catch something. Because everybody always has, people have, you know, every so often people have a good idea. You know, people just do. So you could be talking to a novice trader and they could mention something. You're like, yo, that's actually, while the novice trader might not be profitable or great, like as good as like I would be or whoever, you can take something off of that novice trader that you probably didn't even know yet. And you would have more experience in everything, but that extra light bulb equals extra edge.
Yeah. I mean, every day you're supposed to be learning. Yeah. You know, if you don't learn every day, you're dead, you know.
Yeah.
So there's no limitation to learning. That's the problem. Some people just believe they know enough. You know, they know I'm good.
Or they are know it all. Like they think they know it all.
Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. Like
today,
for example, again, back to you too. When you heard about the ad, you say you're gonna look into it. You're open to learn about it. Other people gonna be like, man, I don't need that. I'm good enough. Nah, you gotta be open-minded.
And that's it.
Hey, you gotta be open-minded. You gotta learn new things. That's good. You know, that's a good behavior. That's good.
You have to be like that. You never know what can give you more edge. And what I mean by that is we talk about before I looked into Vince's you know, macro supply and demand zone, I would just draw like little price levels on an intraday basis, and I was profitable that way, right? I was profitable, but I really started honing in, understand, because I'm really good with price action and reading price action. So I've been able, luckily, to hone in my price action skills with understanding why they react at certain levels, not just like, you know, a couple of wicks, but like actually understanding, all right, this is like a real area in terms of, you know, when news gets released, it somehow is in this area, you know, maybe we fell from it or, you know, things like that. So I pick up things from people and I develop it to my own. I develop my price action and level 2 reading skills from Nate. I use my macro kind of levels like Vince, and you know, who knows what's gonna happen when I do some more back testing and research with this ADQD thing. You know, who knows what's gonna end up happening? Maybe that advances me to the next level. I am gonna wait for LMD to post whatever SMB video he was talking about, where they go into like super detail on it.
I'm going to check it out too.
I'm waiting for him to link that because they release so many videos like every fucking week, bro. They release like 4 videos a week. Like, bro, I can't keep up. And the thing is that that ad video might be like 2 months back. Like, you know how much you have to scour through in order to find that video?
You can just search for
and
it.
who's this y'all talking about that released this video?
SMB Capital.
SMB Capital. I'm checking it out.
Sam Michael Buffer.
The goats. Yeah, you run into maybe a few good trading channels. Like Rayner was good when I first started because he basically explains price action and higher lows, lower highs in a good way. I think another thing that like what I like about what I'm doing with my channel, just kind of providing free game, is like I don't believe you should be paying to learn technicals, bro. Like for you to pay $500 or $1,000 for someone to tell you that here's what a candle close looks like, bro, you're wasting your money because it's not going to get you into the market. You could see that candle close the same way that someone tells you, oh man, this is what you want to look out for. And if the market moves too fast, you're going to be stuck like a deer in a headlight. So I think discussing strategies and ways to kind of, reasons to get in, why to get in, how to get in is kind of more important or would be worth your money as opposed to like, oh, draw a trend line here and that's a higher low and, or here's a supply level. Those things are easy, bro. Like you can get that. You don't have to pay for that. There's free game on YouTube for that. And you could probably learn yourself after just kind of studying charts, just watch the chart. But after you learn all of that, you still have to learn how to enter a market, when to enter a market, right? Like Vega talks about his 6 cents, like why he wouldn't take a trade. For me today, what is equivalent to that 6 cents, it was me knowing that I wanted to bull play, I wanted to bounce, but that ad, I'm looking at the AD USD, by the way, just kept coming down. And I'm like, yo, if I take this and that ad kicks in, bro, to the downside, it's going to wash that trade. So I'll just be giving money to the market because I don't see the condition that I need in order to go along with the bulls. And maybe it won't come today, but that's what gets you. That's what didn't get me into the market. And thank God in this case. But that's what I mean by, we know every level got broken. So if I let you pay me $1,000 so I could teach you levels, and you're like, okay, let me take that level. And then it gets broken and it becomes like, you develop this PTSD of trading. So, I mean, that's kind of hard too to get out of, man. PTSD is a real thing in trading, yo. You start to feel like, oh, I'm always getting stopped out. Then you start getting afraid.
The market don't like me.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why yesterday I said that I had said this, and this is a quote that Nate says all the time. The same market that takes is the same market that gives.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's the same. It's the very same, because you think about it this way. Let's say you took a short and it ends up booming against you. Well, had you been long, the same market that just took from you because you were on the wrong side of the trade is the same market that would have made you. If you would have lost 200 on that trade, it's the same trade. You would have made 200.
Mm-hmm.
So it works like that. The same market that takes is the same market that gives. The market's not against you. Nobody's against you. I mean, some people are, realistically. The overall institutions and stuff, they don't want retail to succeed. Retail still can succeed. But, if you can just get your strategy, your niche, what you're good at, and focus on what you're good at, and less is more. Less is more. So if you can focus on, taking out the subpar setups, taking out the 50-50s, and just focus on the 70-30s, the 80-20s, even the 60-40s. If you could find those, you're gonna be fine. You just have to find that first. You have to. The key and the hardest part is finding your edge. That is the hardest part of trading. Finding your edge and psychology are the two most difficult things in trading, and I don't think it's even debatable. Because edge is really difficult because you have to find yourself in order to find edge. Because I trade differently from what Spark trades differently from what LMD trades, Evan trades differently from what Spark trades, Nate trades different from all of us because he's a GOAT. So it's like that. So you just have to find who you are as a trader, who you are as a person, because the market is a reflection of who you are. And once you find that out, and you have the right psychology behind you, you know that's when you find financial freedom really, really quick, faster than you can think. And I think that's what it's about. And I'm pretty sure there's no one that would disagree with that thought. But I really do think edge, psychology, the two most important things in trading, and I don't think that's debatable.
Yeah,
And
I think
obviously, well, you also need a good market though. So you do need a good market.
Well, your edge kind of avoids a bad or a good market, right?
Yeah, right. It does. But for the people who are just starting out trading, right? And let's say 2022, 2023, these rough years, you know, where we're kind of in that kangaroo market, it's kind of hard to find that edge.
Yeah.
You know, it'll take a little
that's
bit
where
longer.
Psychology comes into play. That's why I think psychology damn it trumps it all. Because and you kind of lump psychology into like money management and risk management.
And discipline, yup.
Yeah, that's what like live traders kind of preaches is like, because if you could practice money management, it keeps you out of blowing your account up.
Yeah.
If you can manage to not lose more than you normally make, just like you said, if you got a 60-40 win rate, you can still make money in a market that's ugly, and it's almost like you could damn near throw darts at the board sometimes. And if you hitting that 60-40, you gonna win. But if your money management is horrible and you losing two and you only making one, it's like you just gonna constantly dig that bigger hole to where eventually it's gonna swallow you in.
Yeah, you got to get that intact. I agree. And it's hard. That's hard because you got to be okay with the concept of the business, which the business means that some days you're going to lose. You just have to risk that.
And that's why you have to view trading, or at least I've started really viewing trading as a business. Because if I can trade less, I can focus on what my edge really is. I can focus on the right proper setups, the setups that give me that real conviction where I can hold on to a 30 contract winner longer than I would if I was just in a subpar setup. There's no way on a subpar setup I can hold 30 contracts for the meat of the move.
Yeah, guys, I'm going long at 92 on NQ. I'm sorry to cut you off, Vega, but I'm testing.
No, go ahead.
I'm testing this 15-minute demand zone down here, and that's a mighty flush we got. So if they hit me, I'm in at 92, and I don't.
It's at 99 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw that comment I posted a minute ago about the SPY on the 5 minutes had an ugly flag forming. But look at what that thing did. Like it was a perfect flag to the downside.
But that's what me and Spark were just talking about. How I was telling him like, the ad is going lower, but the market's consolidating. Now, I don't know about the ad, right? I don't know how this correlates with that. And, you know, we were kind of consolidating, and it looked like we were going to kind of ABCD up. Like, Apple looked like it was going to kind of ABCD up. But the ad was staying heavy. And then you got a huge flush on the ad, and then the whole market pulled. So stocks were basing, but the ad kept going lower and lower and lower, and then it just gave up. And once the ad gave up, everything gave up. And this is my first time. This is my first time looking at the ad, so I don't even know.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That ad, it can kind of give you insight on what's about to happen because it's letting you see more stocks are going red, even though the market ain't really showing you that. So it's like the market has to catch up eventually because the ad is telling you money coming out of the market.
Yeah.
So as it was consolidating, it was just getting heavier and heavier. And if you're looking at the chart, you're not really seeing that. But that ad can kind of give you that little insider information.
Yeah.
To keep it a stack of pancakes, if somebody had, look how, I mean, listen, look at the left side. Like, don't bring up the right side of Apple, but look at the left side all the way up to like 1039.
Yo, if I missed this fucking bounce, 92 was so close. It is what it is. But what the fuck, bro? Oh, and look at this damn ad curling right here. It could be a temporary curl. I don't know, man, but I can't take that. It's already left like so much. Damn, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I wonder if that wick came in. The wick came into the 1 hour. Bro, watch this bounce. Watch this bounce. Nah, we can't. I can't chase it. I guess. Anyways, my play setup is here, right here, guys. I had it at 92, right? So right here would have been my entry, yo. Right fucking there. And I'm risking 72. So I'm not gonna let them take that 200 moving average. Oh my goodness, yo. Oh my God. They must have known. They said, oh, Joel's trying to get in down there, bouncing out.
Page where I can kind of see it kind of soaking up or kind of facing out
26.
at those key levels.
Yeah.
Bro, you see that bullshit?
Yeah, I've seen it. I just talked about it when you were deafened.
Oh my, because I was just telling the channel, but yo, son, don't do this to me, bro.
Yeah, 7 points away from your entry.
And I actually have the entry at 96. Not my entry, but the bounce zone at 96. But I'm just trying to give him a little bit of room to, you know, kind of drop down there. But look at the ad now. It's reflecting that possible bounce. I'm not FOMOing. Fuck this.
Yeah, it's curling a bit. I'm still gonna wait. I wanna see like maybe the ad get above 500 and base above 500, and then see what stock is actually basing as well. To maybe ride it back up to maybe 1,000 or 12,500. I really like 12,500. I feel like if the ad can get back up to 12,500, we're seeing a clean V shape for PPI the following day.
Yeah. At 72.25. So I want to stop out I'm going to go with 2 contracts on MNQ for this possible bounce. Yeah, please come get me. Let the market come to you, right?
That's the game.
This is some bullshit, though. I would have been in on that. Nice wick, bro. Nothing to worry about.
Them the trades you want to be in that instantly go green. So even when you get the pullback, still green.
Yeah, that's the best trades.
Yeah, instead of getting in and going red through the pullback and then springboarding you up.
Yeah, the best trades are when you start off green immediately.
That's foul, bro. If this shit goes all the way back up, I think I'm gonna just be okay with the fact that I had the right idea. But again, this goes to what the missing that up move that broke highs. I had the right idea then, but just didn't take the damn trade because it wicked so fast out of my zone. But that would kill my 20 points if they end up going back down, my 20-point stop. So, you know, if they come down to 92, I'm risking 72, which is the bottom of the, which is a little bit below the 200 moving average. So I think it's a good idea to kind of like let them bounce off the 200 or kind of at least get into that area, because that's where you probably are going to catch some more support. But look at the ad curling, bro. Like, they might leave without me. ES is still in my risk limit. I risk 10 on ES. A 34 entry means a 24 stop.
Let me see if Vince posted his PNL or anything today. He hasn't posted.
sick.
Hey guys, what was the other YouTube channel you guys said besides the SMB? I think you said another one.
Trader Brigade.
Okay, I think that was check that out. Too. Thank you.
Yep. That was the first one that I kind of started watching. I think Gio posted it. Gio posted one of his videos in the chat, and then I posted the SMB one. That's a long one. That was like an hour and a half, but they have some other shorter ones where they kind of talk about it. But that one I posted was like the Holy Grail one. He went deep into detail on it.
And it's Trade Brigade, right?
Yeah,
Is that it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. So what you call him? Was Gio up in here today?
No.
Because it's crazy that he posted the exact one that I was talking about with the quad, like the quad charts, all 4 charts on there. That's the video that he posted in the chat.
He hears us in my channel. He's probably watching that. So he probably posted it. Yeah. Yo, I feel crazy right now missing this move. $32 points. Can't get in now.
Doggone weather is crazy today. It's scorching hot. It ain't even noon yet.
I need that kind of weather.
It be like that in Florida, bro.
I'm out, bro. I'm out. Would have reduced it.
I'm gonna go on Twitter and see what people are doing. I'm gonna go on Twitter and see, because there's a lot of people who will be like, "Oh, bowling day." Then there's people who are like, "Oh, I made $1 million."
Shit, with NQ whipping $100, bro, you definitely making money. Just don't be in the middle on the wrong side of the trade. I'm out, dude. This is crazy. Talk about a play.
Yeah, the SPY got to get back over this 50 moving average, which is what it's testing right now. So if it can get back over that, break and retest, I think we good. But
Michael Burry is gonna be releasing his 13F filing soon. That's gonna be very interesting. You guys know who Michael Burry is?
nah.
That's the guy who the movie The Big Short was based off of.
Okay.
Yeah. So
What's up?
He's a notorious like short bias, but the reason why the 13F filing is important is because it'll show you what stocks he purchased. And when he purchased stocks, he holds them like Warren Buffett type shit, where he'll hold it for a long time. So it'll be interesting to see what he bought once that's released.
Man. Hey, you take a peek at the hourly on the SPY.
Just to bounce off the money.
So pre-market, we had that move from the report. Market opens, it flushes all the way back down, engulfs that green candle.
Yep.
And then trying to pull back up higher.
Yeah, a lot of people probably were waiting down there for that double bottom kind of play.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see if this can break the 50 moving average. We're probably gonna consolidate right here for a minute. I'm gonna wait to see if this can break the 50, and then I'll probably just grab a single call that I could just hold pretty much all day with my stop being below 411.20. That's where my stop will be at. Contract while I'm saying that, just to see what kind of range that would be. So with contracts expiring today, you would buy tomorrow's contract, huh, Vega? That's you usually buy 1 day from the expiration.
No, so today's Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
No, I buy weeklies.
Okay, so you would buy the May 12th. That's the one I'm about to buy. Yeah.
And then when it's Friday, I buy the following week's weekly.
Gotcha. Man, I hate didn't catch this. Look at what it's doing.
Bro, it's just
I was low back up so that I can buy that base, and it ain't gonna give me an opportunity because I was just gonna buy it playing, but I want to buy it cheaper than this. Now I gotta wait on a pullback.
Oh man, can't believe they did that to me, bro.
And the ad is
the ad is curling up.
Ad bounced night. It came all the way down to 0, but that's why it came down to 77.
I'm using the ADQD, and it's it bounced off of like 297, so 300.
Yeah, see the ad, it came down to 70, about 77 on the ad.
Microsoft's kind of grind up low key. Beat Microsoft.
Yeah, it's doing that grind almost like with the SPY. Actually, it looks identical to the SPY.
But the SPY's coming up to a key I have a line here. At we're obviously okay, so I have wicks. We have those wicks from the morning at like 9:50 and through like 9:55, and then we have that wick at 10:19, 10:37, and then the flush under at 10:41. I have a line here at like 411.75. I don't know where this line came from, but it's been on my chart for a minute, and this line is still proven prevalent today. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Above that line, bullish. Below that line, definitely bearish because it's there for a reason. I don't know why that's there, but it's there.
Yeah, and you had like 2 bottoming tails.
Yep, right out there, and the flush under.
Yeah, and then you got previous high of day right above it, and that's the thing. Like Microsoft is rejecting previous high of day as well. They both at that same little key area. But I like how the SPY right now is holding the 50 moving average. So I just want to grab one contract right here, I think.
My ad is going down, by the way. It was at like, it's like at 400 down. It was going down a bit. It was at 438 and now it's at 400.
For the NQ?
Yeah, the ADQD.
Yeah. And see the SPY.
You're seeing some rejections here. Like I think Apple's rejecting VWAP right now relatively hard. SPY is rejecting that key level I had. And then the NASDAQ just rejected 13,350, and we know that that's the top end of the supply.
Yeah, I want to see if the SPY can especially on this 2-minute candle, can drop a bottoming tail right here. Otherwise, it was at the top of a intraday up channel I just drew. So I probably can wait on this to flush back down to the base of it, which is also the weekly up channel.
You know what I low-key like? I low-key like how Apple's kind of setting up where if it comes back down to let's give like 172.50s, just overall, let's just give it the whole 50s area. If it can come back down to that 830 candle, we get some wicks off that candle at 942. We got it at 954. We got it again at 955. We sort of got it again on the 1046 candle. So there's, that's showing you something. So I definitely am going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to move all my charts to the 830 time zone, and kind of make my chart smaller or whatever, like scrunch it up.
Yeah, I hate I didn't catch that. Look at the SPY now. It left a nice bottoming tail on the 2 minute with good ass volume. Like nice volume. Doggone it, man.
Oh,
I
on the
missed
pullback?
that. On the SPY.
The pullback?
Yeah, so this is sort of what I like to see. Ironically, but it's not V-shaped, but you see how that got bought up, the flush got bought up? Remember we were talking about that yesterday. That's exactly what I like to see right there. As long as it can stay firm over those candles, this is literally what I was talking about. But the problem is that we still have that whatever line I drew there. Like that line's been there forever. So I don't know what that line is, but it's definitely there acting as something today, because you can see the wicks coming off of it and a flush right under it. So that whatever line I have there is there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's like past me trying to tell future me something.
Yeah, let me look at the bigger picture real quick.
Damn, Microsoft moved beautifully though from the call out.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want to take shit.
480. Yeah, if you look at the hourly, that was a key area right around 411.77. So call it 75. Going back the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but I have that line there for a reason, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop one there and then extend it out so I could see it on my bigger like hourly time frame and daily time frame. See what pivots were right there.
Man, I feel like time's going by so fast now. It's 11:17 already.
Make that.
Ooh, the ad kind of made a higher low here.
That's what you want to see too. I think mentally I'm in the slums. Can't believe that they did that to me, bro. 6 points away from my entry and then you're wick. You sick bastards. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I like that bounce on ES. However, yeah, the macro is still green, so we could definitely take this move back up.
I'm telling you, man, I think we're gonna close out flat and get ready for PPI.
That's
Hey,
my thought.
it
I got
would be a good move though to kind of take the lows down here and make it back up to the top before they reject and kind of chop in this range.
It could be.
Yeah, that 411.75, that goes all the way back to 2022.
Yeah, that line, dude, that line's there for a reason, bro. Like I said, that's past me telling future me something, bro.
Yeah, it got a ton of pivots back in 20, because my daily goes back 2 years. So let me see on the weekly. Yeah, weekly. Even on the weekly, if you look on the weekly, back in 2021, April 2021, that was a key area that held that support to go higher. So, yeah, good clean area.
Tesla dumped so bad down to demand zones, man. I can't imagine where
What's that Tesla at? What's Tesla at right now?
169.
Oh, well, if it was near 165, I probably would scoop.
Yeah.
I'll wait to see if it wants to go to 165.
Hey, look,
Man,
check
he was
Microsoft.
this morning up to $100.
I told you guys. I was like watching that thing. I was like, oh my god, AMD is the one.
The ad out curled up, by the way. It's at 470 now.
I missed the move, bro.
And I am last call position. That thing probably would have been up $400 on one contract, because it was in the money to where it was like paying $100 for every little dollar move that it would make.
Vega, I just want to add that, like, so I'm not sure how your back test is gonna, play out in terms of how you're gonna use the ad or the ABQD to determine your trades, but it is a lagging indicator, like everything. So for me, like, let's just say I was targeting that 92 level, And I would have gotten in no matter what with a 72 risk because that's just a demand area for me. So that's just price action type of a strategy or entry. And then if I would have seen the ad like this, there's no way I'm leaving that contract, bro. I would have been like, okay, I nailed it. Because like the entry was at, look at 1056 kind of candle or 1055 candle. That was when the dump happened on NQ, but the ad was still coming down. So if you hesitated and didn't necessarily just take that level that you wanted, you would have had to like seen that whole wick, and then the ad came in at 11 o'clock. So you're getting in still at a decent price, and just kind of riding this ad momentum up. But it wouldn't have been better than that 96, 97 entry, right? It went up like 20 something points on that wick when the ad was still coming down. But maybe you don't care about that. Maybe you need to see that ad do that before you enter, because you're going to try to ride that momentum that the ad is printing upwards until it stops. And if you take a look at ADUSD, it's been green since 11 o'clock, bro.
Did you do anything with that Microsoft you was watching?
No, I didn't, unfortunately. Then I would be paying out right now significantly.
Yeah, Microsoft was going crazy.
Previous high of day and kind of based out right there, and then just ripped. And SPY just ripped through that 75 level.
Yeah, I'm over this.
I grabbed. When I said I was grabbing a call, I went on and grabbed one. I'm up. The money wise ain't gonna really tell what it's up. Let's see. I'm up 10% though.
That's nice, bro.
On the trade, actually up 12% now. So basically, I'm up $18 on one contract. But I'm gonna see how this reacts. The SPY just came up the previous day's high, so I want to kind of see this either break through, pull back, retest, or consolidate right here. I don't want to see what it's doing right now and leaving this red candle.
We're getting close to the 500 on the ADQD.
Yeah, and the regular ad is at let's see, what is the high is. So the high of this pivot is 623, and it's kind of rejecting at 587. So I want to see it break through that pivot from like 1030. It was a pivot at 1028. I want to see it break through that pivot. So everything is kind of aligning up for a little reject. So the SPY needs to break through. What's the previous high of day right there? 412.10. It needs to break through 412.10 strong, and the ad needs to break through 600 strong, and they both kind of consolidating right there.
$47 made that a 2R trade.
I ain't been watching my little my lottery ticket that I bought this morning.
Shit. 67, that's 3x.
And my lottery, I go and tell it it's green right now. I might take my stop to break even. Actually, I'm gonna drop a line right here. So I need to see this break over that area. Otherwise, I'm gonna just get out on this one probably flat.
Damn, Microsoft would have been sick, bro.
Yeah, that's why I say I was watching that because it's basically trading just like the SPY is kind of trading right now. That same little higher low pattern, and it kind of consolidates higher low, consolidate.
Yeah, I called, for what it's worth, I think I called Microsoft at like 1109 to 1111. So if you end up pulling.
All right, just wanted to show you guys the money zone kind of condition. And I think I took this trade to the downside yesterday. The 5 minute was not in alignment for a triple threat. If we do get that, this thing is gonna blow. It's just the bulls are gonna go nuts. But right now we do have a green cloud on the 15 minute, green cloud on the 1 hour. If you tried to take the entry on the 15, they literally went down to the 1 hour cloud on the far left. You can see that screen, and then they bounced. That was why I put an order to get in at like 92. The problem here is 92 was right here. And they literally wicked at 98, 97. And then it's up 2x already. Like, it's 2 point something. It's insane. Like, So just to give you an idea of like why my mentality was to let them come down to a certain level and then try to enter your trade there without the fear of the 5 minutes stopping you from entering your plan, right? My plan is always on a macro level. It's not going to be on this 5 minute, at least not all the times, unless they get into a triple threat. They're not going to give you a chance to get in on a 15-minute money zone. So you have to take the 5 minute. We'll see that through time. I think we've seen it already. But now this market is blowing with the money flowing into it that could have gotten you at least to 2x, and you would have been taking profit right here, because that would have been if I would have got hit, that would have been a 72-point move, 70-point move, risking 20, 40, 60, right? So that's 3x. Again, it is what it is. I'm not really mad. I had my order down there, so and I still have my order there. I don't know if I want to keep it there because that's kind of the play that I wanted to take, but I'm gonna keep it there and see what ends up happening. And if the market comes down and grabs me, it grabs me, and that's just my trade throughout the day. But I missed this move, and I just wanted to give you guys some insight as to like the whole mentality. These red lines, that's where supply is, and down here is where demand is. I changed it from white to green because I think white can confuse people, but the light red and the light green is basically a 5 minute, and this dark green, we're gonna make this 3 so that you can see that that's a 15. And I actually wanted to pull up the 1 hour, so 1 hour demand now is there. Let me just double tap this really quickly and blow this up. So we had 1 hour demand all the way down here. This is your 1 hour chart. Sometime in the morning, they made demand right here. So we're gonna move this now up here, all right? And there goes your zones. That's why you wanna go long down here. And for me, it would have just been the money zone, which is close enough to that 15-minute line. I cannot believe they did that. But that's how it happens. All right.
You can't tell me, bro. Look where we just take. It's definitely not a trend day.
Nah.
It's not.
And that's what like I said, when the ad started coming down off the open, when we opened at 1800 and it started coming back down, that's when I was like, nah, we needed to break 2000 and then hold it. So when it came back down, I was like, yeah, it's not going to be a trend day, but it's one of those flush, slow grinds up, and it could flush right back down and slow grind back up.
Yeah.
Or we could just continue this slow grind if money want to keep coming back in the market. But like I said, for me, the SPY needs to get over 600, and it's at 575 right now. I think if the SPY gets over 600, that's going to put it over previous day's high. But again, right above that, you got VWAP. So everything is kind of stacked on top of each other. But like you said, you still can find trades within it.
Yeah, it's just you have to understand it's not a trend day. So like if people are like beating themselves up over what today is, listen, I get it if you beat yourself up because you missed an opportunity. But missing an opportunity is completely different from missing a trend day. Now, if you miss a trend day, you should be upset. But if you miss just like, all right, well, this got to, 2R or whatever, it's like, all right, whatever. Because, I mean, the macro view of what this market is giving you action. There is action. There's no debate. There's action. It's not a trend day, though. So you can't. I've accepted my discipline, right? I've accepted that I'm no longer going to sit here and get upset if I miss an opportunity, because there's opportunities every day. I will get upset if I miss a trend day. Like if I took a trade and I got out too early while it was like a consistent, clear trend, is where I'll get upset. But if it's a day like this, where yes, we get, V shapes and lower highs and fails and ramps. All right, bro. Like I'm not going to sit there and get mad at myself. That's just personally me. I've accepted what trading really is. And if you want to trade, the way that I kind of trade, where it's like, you know, you only accept like the great opportunities. You know, you could take subpar setups with smaller size, but you know, that's just how I am now. Unless things are, I've talked about it yesterday, but there's not much in supply and demand areas right now. Like, there's just not, like Google. We have Google at under 109, which you could consider supply, but I'm not gonna trade it due to tomorrow being PPI. Like, I'm not gonna trade it to fail that level, and I'm not gonna trade it to ramp over that level. Like, at this point, it's just I have to trade price action because there's not really anything in like zones that I like them at.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I got out of one of those AMD contracts just to lock some profit in. When does
Yeah,
these?
AMD's also at a supply area as well, for what it's worth. This 99 to 100 area.
This market disrespectful, son. I'm not mad, but that was some disrespectful shit they did to me.
Yeah, bro, that was crazy, bro. You were like literally like 6 points away from it.
But like this happened again twice today, and that's probably the only reason why I'm sulking. The original bounce that came this morning that broke highs on NQ, I was like, yo, I should take this, but I kind of want to see what I want to see, right? So all right, cool, that one went without me, no problem. Now I have a resting order there, and I'm looking at the wick form, bro. I saw the volume coming in, and I'm like, I'm not moving my fucking entry. I'm not chasing this. And then the market ran 70-something points. So, I mean, again, I think that goes to just discipline. You had your plan. You know, 6 points away from your plan. But the idea of just kind of waiting for the market to come to you, and if it did hit, you would be up nice. And that's the kind of trades you kind of want to take. But, you know, you're off by 6 points sometimes. What the hell are you going to do?
You can't do nothing, bro. That's the thing.
This is something you talking about real quick that you had mentioned earlier, Vega. Take a look at just the straight ad.
Yep.
And then look at the SPY. So the ad is coming down right here.
Yeah, but the SPY is looking like it wants to go up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's that like misleading information. But now we're getting a little push on the spot on the ad. I got my stop set right below that pivot on the 1 minute chart.
I like where the ad's at because it's now V-shaped over 500. So you can take a trade, I guess, if you find something that you like, you can kind of take a trade and use like a base from your trade and in the base of the ad, right? Because when and this is what I was telling Bark is the way that Lance talks about the V shape is the fucking value of the price is different now. It's different. Like 500 coming down is much more different from a V shape when 500 is going up.
Mm-hmm.
So the what he calls it the EV, the estimated value, I think it is. The
Exactly.
estimated value is now in an uptrend rather than the downtrend. So 500 now, you can risk it with whatever base you want to utilize on some stocks.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I just noticed. I'm looking
Look at NQ, bro.
and I saw I had a target in literally about to get tagged when the SPY just made that big move up. I didn't want to get hit. I'm going to take my...
Oh my God,
Nah.
bro.
Nice. Come on. When you look at the ad, it almost looks like a head and shoulders, an inverse head and shoulders pattern.
This shit is gonna hit target, bro. My target on this thing is basically 13,409.
All right, I'm gonna tighten this stop up and come up.
That's a good target for what it's worth. Because I was gonna say 13,410 is where you really there's a lot of worry up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up 2R on
You
this
just
track.
fucking snarl. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, bro? Did you hear that? What the hell?
Man. I'm over here like,
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm up 2R on this trade. That was solid trade. And again, I said I want to hold this the rest of the day to see if it's gonna keep grinding, but it's catching resistance at VWAP. But the ad is up to 600. I might wanna What's $5? I'm gonna move my stop down. Because the same way that the ad kind of dropped right there, we try to see if money come back in the market the same way.
I would think that the ad would want to retest 500.
But see, now the SPY is over previous day's high, and it's wedged. It's wedged between VWAP. Like, let's see, 412.34 by 412.10. That's a 20-cent range that is stuck in between right now. And I got my stop at 412 to where I'll lock in profit on this trade.
Dang, man, I look at Microsoft and I'm like, fuck, brother.
Yeah, Microsoft.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful call out.
Yeah, I want to see this. I need the SPY right now to rip over.
All right, I don't even know if I should leave my order down there because that play just went crazy. They're gonna hit the target, probably break highs, which is kind of unfortunate. Even if I would have taken this entry here at like 2-1 or 2-2, whatever this area is, we would have had a nice solid kind of trade to the upside. And now they have a triple threat, right? This just changed the conditions. So please just understand what I mean by, yo, if you take this 5-minute chart and it like basically stops you from getting into longs when the money zone on the 1 hour is there and the 15-minute money zone is there, you're basically like, you're leading with a micro kind of condition. And it could be true, but I don't see that often. So just understand that the reason why I was going long was because of a money zone on the 1 hour or a money zone on the 15-minute. I'll take these trades all day. Like this area right here. This right here was straight evidence that we could bounce off this zone, right? That's going to come up as this area right here. That's an easy trade for us in a double macro condition because we believe the bounce should come in from there. Now, putting your stop is a whole nother ball of wax. Just, you can have your, I mean, if they get into that zone, I'm in and I'm going to go, right? So let's just say you get in at 30, right? Because you had the resting order in that zone. You get in at 30, you have to stop out at what? 10, right? So 10 is down here. They never touched you. They never touched you. The most they got into was 21. So you had a 10-point drawdown and then a snap up from 30. A 100 points. It's 20 points to make 100 points. You just made freaking 4x. So it just becomes a 5x. It just becomes a kind of like real belief in your strategies. And the strategy is either that 15-minute money zone bounce, the 1 hour money zone bounce, and you have to take it, but you also know where the enemy is lying. Once we got to 408 and this 15-minute demand was there, that's your swing double top kind of condition. You could have taken this breakout, but if you've seen this candle coming in, that's an exit candle. Like we're going back to retest that zone at 409 and they broke through it. So if you want to go all the way back down here to, like you basically losing a lot of points on that. You're losing 60 points on that. It's ridiculous. So you have to kind of like either have a target, right? And you're definitely going to hit target. We always have something that goes at least 3 to 4x on targets. And this right here would be it right here, basic equivalent of it. And this is more than, whatever kind of amount of target. If we hit this trade, this would have been a monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 4 point something x. So, it is what it is, but we had the right idea, and I think I'm doing a pretty decent job at explaining how we take advantage of these trades that look horrendous on a 5-minute. I mean, imagine if we were watching this 1 minute. Maybe we see something in there that, gets us in. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to go to a 2 minute. I never really use the 1. But the level of anxiety that you get from watching the smaller time frame is just beyond me. Some exhaustion coming in right there, right at 1500 on the 80 USD. This chart that takes forever is starting to really, really get to me. I think I know why the code is like taking a while too, but flush and then an engulfing candle. So we get the red. The same thing happened to us yesterday when we took the shorts and got out right when it was red, ended up coming. So these purple conditions could have gotten you in. This line right here gets you in. We had a line up here on a 5 minute, I think. Insane, bro. Insane move. And after white, you want to see green. I said that yesterday. So I'll be saying that in the recap. Didn't take this trade. Don't know what the hell's going to happen, but, whatever. And I also said ES is at a good location for what I want to do because it still was within my point requirement, my loss requirement. Didn't even take that. Let's just see how that ended up playing out.
615 and kind of push back off of it. And then look at what the SPY was doing, pushing off of VWAP. SPY, look at freaking A, B, and B. That's money on the table on that first contract.
It's looking like it wants to break the high. But I think they might exhaust people out is what I think they might do. Maybe break the high and then come back and sit back type of thing.
Yeah, it needs to, let's see, that pivot out there at 1012. It needs to use that as support to go higher, which is what it looks like it's about to try to do. Man, Airbnb is just ripping. The SPY is ripping through freaking VWAP. I got out of that way too early. Man, look at Airbnb though. That thing is a beast. Oh,
bro, it literally came all the way down to demand.
Oh, wow, it stopped, damn it.
They stopped you out?
Heck yeah. I had my target like way up out of the way, and somehow it just ran up there and tagged my target.
Yeah, options, bro.
Huh?
Options is totally different ball of wax. Like, a pullback on an option is not equivalent to the chart's pullback. It's sick.
No, it wasn't a pullback.
Yeah, it was his target. And
So it hit your target.
Yeah, but I didn't want it to hit I thought I had my target up high enough because normally I put my target in and then I just keep moving it up as the stock is moving up. So
Gotcha.
I had moved it up to get it out of the way, but this thing literally. So Airbnb had a candle at 1017, a top and tail at 1017, 1 minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
I put my target a little above that. This thing didn't even break that candle yet, and it tagged me.
Damn, Woody.
So I wasn't trying to get out of the trade right there. Again, I can't be mad because that was a nice, solid green trade.
I feel you though. That's that shenanigans.
Yeah, so good clean day again today.
Bro, I would have had a monster trade. I'm still in take a trade, and I don't think I'm going to because it's 11:40. So yeah, let's go enjoy the day.
Yep, I am. And that's one reason why I kind of started back recording because I get like you sometimes, Vega. People will see my calendar and like they literally like all green days, and they'll be like, "Hell nah, you ain't doing that. You ain't just trading all green days." But like today, I took 3 trades, made 64 on that Airbnb, 15 on the SPY, 81, so closing out 160. But people will be like, "Hell nah, you can't just continuously be having green days like that."
That's
but I'm
crazy
like,
to me.
look at. And Thinkorswim, I can't put orders in there and make them just show up on the show trade.
Right, right. And I think they're focusing on the wrong thing. Like, you talk about your trade and your psychology and why you entered. That's important, bro. Like, fuck the P&L. You executed and you're hitting bases. Like, how could you not believe that? That's wild.
Yeah, people kill me with that. Especially, it mainly be when I'm in RT's chat room and I make a comment. They'd be like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, all right, man.
Yeah.
Buddy shows everything, though. You show everything.
Yeah, no, because see, at first people were saying that I wasn't showing enough because I would just review my trades. So that's when I kind of started showing
The entries.
yeah, or not even, I was showing the entries, but I wasn't showing the like the entries on the actual charts. So that's when I kind of started showing those. But man, look at Airbnb go. This thing got room all the way back up to 117.50 today, easy. Because the same way it came down is the same way this thing can go back up.
Yeah. I don't
It
think the
just
market stopped.
a very good contract. Like I said, the spread on it, that's another reason why I really can't be mad. The spread on this thing was 8 cents. And for 2 minutes, the actual buy and sell was like 10 cents over where I just got out of it. But there was nobody selling the contract.
20, that's a nice day right there.
Yeah. I recorded my morning, and I think I just
I'm in Apple puts for what it's worth from the highs. Thought I'd share that. That's why I kind of got relatively quiet here. I'm just letting it try to work. I'm not in size. You guys know when I'm gonna trade size. It's not gonna be on a day like this. But I'm just gonna try to let this work. I want to see under 60s. It looked like it wanted to give that up, so I'm gonna try to give it some leeway to get under 60s and hold under. That's really when things get interesting, maybe towards VWAP. So that's what I'm kind of wait on.
where you got your stop at on this one?
Basically like, what's this line here? I think I have like a line that I could risk high a day, honestly, with the size that I'm in. I'm green on it right now.
Yeah, high day is a good stop.
Yeah, probably just high a day, stop it. I'm not sized in it, so I can risk that. Like I think I'm risking maybe like $10.
I'm gonna call it on you. I'm gonna call it and tell you. Let's see. If this get back over 173, call it 77. If a candle finishes over that and then the next one gets above it, it's gonna rip.
Yeah, probably. It might rip now because the SPY is trying to get back up to the VWAP level. And we also have that level that we have from like 75 that I was mentioning. So it actually is not even going to be minus $10, honestly. It's going to be less than that, it looks like, if I lose on this trade. But if I win on this trade, it might be like 30, 40.
Yeah,
I think it depends. I'm going LMD.
To an up channel. So that's why I was calling it 70, about 77 puts you in that up channel. But it keeps testing it and pushing back down. So one of those ones, it just gonna whichever sentiment gonna hold out on it.
Yeah,
I think
it
think
definitely is bullish.
Yeah, I think it depends if the SPY break for 1250 or if it goes below for 1192. So if he breaks for 1250, then I think Apple is gonna keep going up. And if it goes below for 1192, yeah, that's a good trade for you. That's what I think.
We're gonna find out momentarily. I'm still green on it, by the way. I literally like top tick my options, so
Yeah.
we'll see. I'm green. We'll let it ride. Like I said, I want to see it under 60s, maybe back to VWAP is where I really want to see this position, because that's where it's gonna flourish, right? That's when I'm gonna actually start seeing like a nice P&L. Even with, you don't need much size if you can get it all the way back to VWAP, because you're thinking like I got in at like, in terms of pricing, I got in at high 70s. So.
Oh, that's fire. I don't know what I just did on TOS LMD, but there's a position thing that you can pull up at the bottom of the chart that shows you the trades that you're in type stuff. So like while you're in a trade, it shows your P&L live.
Where is that? How did you find that?
Right now I'm in the active trader, and I think I can show it on the chart though. Let me just see in my normal charts. Yeah, so this is no, this doesn't show that. Let me see order entry. So
that rejected that that channel nicely right there for you. I'm about to redraw, about to duplicate. Yeah, so you should catch support right here to go back higher. If it rejects this one, then you got previous high of day right there, and then yeah, you'll get a nice move. But it should be catching support right here where it's catching support at, because that's the base of a new up channel. So yeah, it's catching support right where it should. If you look at the 1025 candle, like you would have drew a line from 1025 to this recent candle. That's the new up channel.
This is what it doesn't look like this on the what was it, active trader, but it's going to be something in here that we have to change. So it's the order entry tool, order and entry saved order, and then I had saved order. And the price 170 buy single weekly calls. Let me just show you what the hell I'm looking at, so you could probably find it your way. I'm sure you're probably gonna see something.
Yeah, I have to catch in a minute. I got a 12-10 day lunch date.
A lunch date, ooh.
Get up out of this house page, I guess I should say.
It's fire. So here's my thumbnail chart. Decided to create one of these things just to like see the market from a snapshot when you guys start shooting out all these different names. And at the bottom there, you see what I made on Tesla.
There we go. Come on, Apple. Let go.
Yeah.
There we go, dude. Let go. VWAP kiss, please. How much time we got? We got 30 more seconds. I want to see a little bit more pressure. We're not gonna get it. If this candle, if the following candle gets over 60s, I'm gonna call this trade and just green it out for whatever. I don't want to see this back at 60s. I really don't. So now 60s is my risk. No matter what, this is a green trade for me.
What contracts you get into?
172.50.
And you go out how far?
I did May 12th, 23. I always do the weeklies.
Okay, so 2 days.
Yep. But it should be like a, because that was the weekly for the week.
Yeah, they move good.
Paying attention to level 2 really hard here.
Ooh, market's coming down for you, buddy.
Yeah, this is nice. I want that VWAP. Just give it a nice little smooch for me.
That's the 9 on a 5 too.
Yep, give it a nice little smooch for Papa.
Oh, you took puts. My bad.
Yeah, I took puts.
Oh man, bro. Damn, you got a great price on these things.
Hey, dude, I'm telling you.
What was the entry? 50s?
I don't know. What was my cost base? I got in at 67.
Nice.
See, people don't understand that it don't take a lot of money buying those option contracts to make money.
If this thing hit $1, he making 35 cents on this thing.
Yeah, it's 50%
Yep.
on $60. Like, where can you do that at? Even though I spend a little bit more money on my contracts, I've been wanting to see them move a little quicker. But yeah, I done took some 50 cents to that.
Yes, dude, get heavy, bitch. Oh, get heavy, please.
That I took, I was in like 15 cents because I averaged down one time. I bought contracts at like 15 cents that went up $1. It was up 1,000%. I didn't hold them that long. I held it for 600%.
Lose 50s. Come on. Give it up. Yes, bro.
How many contracts you in? You just took the one?
No, I'm in 3.
Okay, cool.
I'm out. I'm gonna call that. Nice little trade there. I'm gonna call that. I brought my stop down. I basically pulled an LMD.
Oh, just kind of chase your stop behind it.
Yeah, I just put a mental stop in because I wanted to see, like, looking at the charts here, we're getting some lines in near the 50s. I know I got 70s entries. I'm not gonna complain on it. And the reason why I wanted to get out is because I'm seeing 50s as a nice little base for Apple. As you can see, these wicks are getting bought. Look left, right? Left price action. We got bought up. Why does E-Trade not have the timing of this?
That's also your 9 EMA, so.
E-Trade's like such a good platform, but there's features I don't like. Like the fact that I can't really cracked right under, but I might have got out. I might have got out a minute too early.
But see, that's why I said, like, you had 3 contracts. You should, like, dump your 2. And just hold that one.
You know.
They could like lock in that whole money. Yo, let me ask you guys this, right? Since they missed my entry, I still have my order resting down there. I think I'm gonna just cancel it because if the market comes all the way back down there again, like
yeah, the estimated value of it won't be the same.
Yeah, it's dumping. I'm better off taking this supply line.
I was 1 minute early, bro.
Yeah.
1 minute too early.
That shit.
Damn.
I'm telling you, you get $1 out of this thing, your contract's gonna be up 30 cents.
Yeah, that was wild. That's fucking crazy. Oh well. Take what you can.
What my man said earlier, it be like that.
Yeah, it be like that,
right?
It be like that. As long as you got that mentality in trading, and like how you were talking about earlier, Big Spark was saying it. That's why I like watching chat with traders, those professionals, because all of them that make money say you got to be good at losing. If you're not a good loser, you will not make it in trading.
For sure.
Yeah, you got to be a good loser.
Even though I won on it, but you just got to be happy with what you're able to get as well. You got to be grateful.
Consistent.
You know, mind you, I wasn't sized and I didn't make the type of money I wanted to make.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
But regardless, it's a green trade, and 90% of the people who probably traded today failed, and I didn't.
USD. I mean, look at this. It's almost down back to your friggin' entry. So you gotta just take what you can sometimes, especially with options.
Yeah.
Options are a totally different ball of wax, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is if I had 30 contracts, I would have been up $300+ on where I sold at. So that also tells you with when I size into something like that type of move, that's making my day.
But something that I used to do when I was doing my videos, if you would have took that same play as a stock play, how do you think it would have played out as far as like P&L percentage wise? You made money. You made more doing it through the option way, right? Because you would have used more money trading on the stock. Buying power.
Yeah, the equity.
And then your P&L percentage wouldn't probably have been as high either.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, you can definitely look at it that way. I think I probably would have came out about the same. Probably a little bit more. The thing about shares is I am comfortable scaling out with shares because you know what the value is on the shares. Like what Spark talks about, what Spark talks about is like when a move comes down and you get that volatile move, you want to take those profits because if you get the same type of volatility going in the other direction, you can actually start losing on your contracts and you're not even near your entry where you got in on the contract.
Facts. It's called implied volatility, bro. That you gotta sell into strength.
So based on like what me and LMD are talking about, how would I have performed with shares? For trading, I would have performed better with shares because I would have scaled out. With options, I'm fully aware that one, Apple is green on the day. Two, SPY remember was at that key 75 level. So if it would have just bounced off that level and surged through VWAP, I know that these contracts are gonna get absolutely peed on, like R. Kelly style.
Hey yo.
Because Apple would have went to 174 and broke its highs. So that's the difference between trading shares is when I trade shares, I feel more comfortable scaling out.
So you would have scaled out. That's the thing. You would have scaled out had you been in shares. You wouldn't have got out of the entire position when you did.
Correct.
But that's why, like I always say in my videos, I like options, but I love trading the stock because you know what the hell you getting every
100%.
Yeah.
I started trading futures, and I can't even, like, I take an options trade on my options account like once a week, twice a week, whenever the hell I just feel like the Tesla trade. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna swing Tesla, because I had 3 days and the contract was only like $100 or something like that. It was like 130 was my fill actually. So the thing went down to like 70 cents yesterday, bro, and I'm like, all right, well, whatever, because this is an option contract. If we get that spike from CPI today, woke up, the spike happened. That thing ran up to $207, and I sold right after that. I was like, I'm not holding Tesla, right? Because I think on weeklies, there's this thing that you just have to like know. The data kicks in 1,000%. The data goes crazy when you have a weekly expiration. So anything against you, it's just bad, bro. You're gonna be in the mud. But if you have time, going in the mud is no problem. You can always pull yourself out. Right? All you need is something, the market to kind of just rotate, and that IV will come back. But with a weekly, you got to really take profit when you see your move. Yeah, I saw that dump come in on Apple. Look at the ad though. Look at the ad on.
That's crazy, bro. Like I would have made 20 cents per contract instead of the measly 11.
Yeah, that shit was. Well, you would have got the dollar, right? 79 to 72. You're still working on it, but I don't know how that gamma thing kind of increases the delta, but you had a 35-cent delta.
So gamma doesn't, whatever the gamma is. So let's say that the delta is 30 and the gamma is 10.
Mm-hmm.
When it goes $1, it'll add that 10 to the delta.
But his thing was negative 35 and it's at negative 39 and it didn't go $1 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because gamma is going into the delta.
Okay.
I don't even have gamma on my charts, by the way. I only have delta and theta.
You don't need it. But
I don't really pay attention to gamma. Right. All gamma is going to do is tell you for every dollar that it moves,
how much you get.
Add that to the delta.
His shit is at 40 cents now with the delta. It just went up $5 cents.
I know, bro. That's crazy, dude. These contracts fucking went insane. I should have held, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's how you play options. You take a really cheap contract from the extreme levels, and if the market reverses, them shits pop.
Yeah, that was sick, dude.
Yeah.
Good opportunity.
Look at the.
Yeah, you know, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna be upset. Because I know that today wasn't a size day anyways for me. So even the size that I took, it's like, all right, well, at least I got a trade in today, you know?
Yeah.
That's what
that's how it was with that spy play. And the thing is, you could sit back and know that you took a good trade.
Exactly. You can rest easy knowing, all right, well, if I would have sized, I would have made my daily goal if I did size. So it just gives you that extra, you know, like, all right, all it took was size, but I know on a day like this, I don't want to add that type of, you know, risk. But I had, like I said, I had a sick entry, bro. I got the literal highs of, let me give you exactly when I think I got in at, I might have gotten at 41 or 42's candle, maybe 43's candle is when I got in. Somewhere around there. So from 40 to 43 is when I got into the, and like I said, the reason why it's real difficult, because Spark, I know you asked me what time I got into a trade yesterday, is unlike E-Trade or unlike TD, it doesn't give you a time. There is no time. Like, it only shows you your gains. It shows you the day you placed your trade, your open price when basically you bought in, and your closing price. It doesn't give you the time of it. So like, and I don't have the triangles that I do at Dash, where I can pinpoint exactly what candle it is. That's why I kind of have to give a range now. And also a problem is my TOS screens are so small that, because I use like a bunch of screens, they're so small that all the candles start kind of getting squished together. So it really is difficult to know exactly what time you got in. I can only give you a broad range of when I got in until I can find out how the fuck you show trades on E-Trade. Like, I cannot find it.
So like, you can't go up to like up in the settings and turn on like a time thing. So you saying on the chart it doesn't show the time across the bottom?
No, so you see the time across the bottom, but I can't show you the time in which I got into the trade. And the thing is I don't use my E-Trade charts to look at. Like I'm not using the E-Trade chart, I'm using the TOS charts. So and because they're all squished together, I just know that it's at a key area of resistance because I have a line there, and I know that it was 70s because I'm looking at the level 2. I'm trying to read level 2 at that point. I'm no longer paying attention to candlesticks. When I'm thinking about entering a trade, I'm not looking at candlesticks no more. I'm looking at the level 2.
Gotcha, because you know where you want to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Number you want to see on the level 2.
Exactly. So that's why, like, when you guys, it's difficult. It's kind of sucks. Which is why I yesterday I had like, if you guys end up finding a way to show off trades in E-Trade, and trust me, I've looked. So I've looked everywhere to try to find the show trade features, and I cannot find it. So if you guys somehow ever come across it, let me know ASAP, because I want to be able to, I always share my trades when I can. And
you have to YouTube that.
Yeah, dude, I've been trying to YouTube. I've Googled it, YouTubed it. I can't find anywhere. What they show you is how to place a trade, not show your trade. Like, bro, what? I don't need to know that. Yeah. I need to know how to show my trade so I can show people how I got into the trade.
Hey, LMD, did you check the pictures I sent?
Nah, I'm driving.
Oh, all right.
Where I got to get to and I check it out.
I'm playing with it, but I'm trying to figure out how to get that last picture where it shows my position, P&L and all that stuff on the actual chart section. So, like whenever I do take a trade in TOS, at least they could at least see that. But I mean, honestly, I wouldn't
so you say it's showing it on the chart or it's showing it on the active trader?
I'm in the trade section and my active trader session. So basically, yes, I'm seeing it in active trader.
In my active trader, I have it like it shows you the price and then it shows you what the actual P&L is. That's what you're talking about? Yeah. So I have that turned on. I might look at your picture and see.
Okay.
Wow, dude, those contracts are at 94 cents.
Yeah, this shit's melting, bro.
Oh, bro, that's amazing, dude.
This thing is like just hitting supply zone, coming back down to demand. I'm leaving that order, bro. I'm gonna take a shot at this thing, man. They break 72s, I'm out. 73 is what I'm right. So 72s, I'm out, and let's just call it a day. But I'm not about to sit here and play this game with this market. Should probably bring it down to a 73 entry now.
That's crazy, bro. Imagine sizing in 30 contracts and then making 30 plus cents on that. That's $900.
Did the SPY reject?
Yeah, rejected that 75 area we were talking about. Now it's actually trying to go red on the day.
Yeah, and then I bet the ad probably hit 600 and rejected. Kind of peak boot over.
Yeah, it did. It actually did. It rejected straight off of it double topped at 611.24.25, and now it's at 291.
Yeah, so that was if you look to the left, you'd have saw that pivot over there like 10-12.
Bro, that was big, bro. What the fuck? Dude, this ad thing, macro, my price action reading, this can all come together really nicely. This can all come together. Like, this can be, I'm telling you, there's always a level up, right? You always learn something that you can level up off of. And having this ad with my price action skills and the macro skills and stuff like, bro, who knows, dude? This could be one of the things that levels me up from 30 contracts on a size position to 50.
Well, like I said, it's still a lagging indicator. So you once you got into the Apple trade, that's when you want to look at it. And I would not leave that trade unless that ad told me that money was starting to come into this market, because then like, okay, my position is
on the right side.
Yeah, A, you're on the right side, and B, when the greens start coming in, you might want to get out of there. I mean, greed will keep you in there.
That can kind of help you to see when moves are going to start. Like, sometimes you can see the move before the move happens on the chart.
100.
And it's just extra confirmation that what you seeing on that chart is about to take place.
Mm-hmm.
So like when you took your trade to go short on Apple, some people will be looking at that like, well, that still look like that can go long.
Mm-hmm.
But if you seeing that the ad is losing money, just like how when we were looking at when I said look at the SPY, the ad was losing money, but the SPY was still acting like it wanted to go strong.
Mm-hmm.
It almost can like give you.
Oh my God, it's at $1.
I told you. You should go hit $1,
Oh my
bro.
God, bro, that's nasty, bro. That setup was crazy. That's nasty right there. I'm not gonna lie. That is just disgusting.
Yeah. Now
That is
my
disgusting.
area is probably never gonna touch. If they lose 13,311 on NQ and don't reclaim that, I mean, maybe I can't really say that because demand is literally down there at 273, 283, and 96.
I was on the right side of the trade, man. I was on the right side of the V. Damn, dude. Dude, even on 3 contracts, bro. I mean, you ride that whole thing out, you're up $100+ on such a small position. Bro, 3 contracts, and we're talking. When I got the contract, I got in at 67. I think my position's not even more than $200, and you would have made $100 on it. Bro, that's nasty. That is nasty.
That's the beauty of options.
That's disgusting, bro.
It
Really,
can still
that
go.
really is disgusting.
That's a new low on the AD. Put the AD/USD up. You'll see this thing move like perfectly to like a lot of stocks in the market. It's just insane. But I know the DQD is what you need because you're driving tech. But yeah, this thing is everything. So like this would be where you'd be getting out of Apple. This is your first green on what you call it, and it could fail, but at least you'd be scaling out of Apple right now.
Yeah, bro. What a fucking opportunity, dude. That was crazy. That was amazing.
Yeah, got your $1. Dropped $1.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yep, you got your $1.
Bro, if I was sized on that trade, bro, that would have been amazing. But it is what it is. I know that I didn't want to size today. It's just nice to see something else that I can add to the playbook, you know, using the ADQD or add or whatever, whichever one. It's nice to be able to utilize that while being in a trade, while being able to determine. Like, my risk was really small. I mean, you're talking 30 cents, 30 cents. And I don't know how that would react with the contracts, but it's probably not going to move the contracts too much.
Now, think about it. Whatever that delta is, it's a 10.
Yeah.
If it moves 30 cents, it's going to lose $3.
Yeah, so it's like, that wasn't even like a problem for me. So it was, the trade was a beauty.
You ever put the chart up? Once you get into the trade, maybe you could have another screen that actually shows you the chart of the option.
The options, yeah, I do that. I can click on the strike price and do that. I primarily really like looking at the chart, but I know that there's people who do it this way.
Yeah, so that would have been a nice.
Yeah, I started using the option chart to like literally set my stops because you get a cleaner picture off the actual option chart.
Bro, wait. When I tell you I got it off the options lows, pull up 172.50s contracts, bro. I got it basically off the lows, dude.
Yeah, I think you just missed it by like 5 cents or something like that.
Yeah, I think crazy. I think 4 cents, 3 or 4 cents, but that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Oh, bro.
Yeah, if I show
amazing.
You this contract.
Amazing. What an opportunity. What an opportunity if I was sized. Still a decent, whatever money.
I'm about to go quiet on y'all.
For sure.
My man has a lunch date every single day. He a Mac, bro.
Okay. Do you want to keep that? Do you want to keep that?
Dude, I like E-Trade, bro. I even like E-Trade's charting. I just don't understand why they can't get it right with the show trades feature. I don't understand. Like, how do you not have a feature where I can show my trades? It's about to be Gym 30 in 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Your shit hit 101.
I know, man.
So let me show you this option contract here. Let me take off the Hikanachi so you can actually see price. So Vega, if I was trading this option contract right here, that line, that demand line that they gave us, once you crossed above that 73, it was a wrap. The bulls wasn't gonna give up. I mean, well, rather the shorts. This is a put, but that was sick. Like this contract could end up back at that supply line, which is 133,
Bro.
before rejecting. So just keep that in mind. But now, if you look at the contract for me, my stop would be trailing that green zone. If I didn't take out that 101, I would have been out of there. At least scaling out. Like, all right, I'm out. That's good. But now that pullback that came in, it bounced off of 86, that green zone, went right back up to 98. And now you just kind of ride that as much as you can until they break that green zone. But look how crazy the chart, the code even picks up fucking options areas to buy.
Yeah, that's sick, man. I definitely whiffed that a little bit, but it's all good. I mean, it wasn't a size. You see, it's different when you're sized. When you're sized, you know that you could have made fucking, what is this, like, 70, like, it would be like $900.
So somebody finally hit the fuck. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I've been in this Chewy trade, bro, and my price entry is like 40. They went down to like 14. I still got days on this thing though, but no one would hit this freaking contract. So finally we got somebody to step up to 20 on Chewy. And I think LMD was supposed to get in yesterday on this. This is your monthly swing type of setup that I picked up on the macro, a 4-hour daily chart. Bruh, if I would have just waited a little bit longer, I'd have gotten in at a better price, maybe that 13 cents or whatever. But the idea is just to put less than $1, less than 100, and you're gonna make like 4 or 5x, maybe 10x. That's where I'm trying to go with this. But look at Chewy since. Look at the run up it's had, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that might be because my fiance keeps ordering shit for my puppy from there.
Tell her keep it up. And this strategy, bro, I'm the more I keep on banging on this thing, like the more I just want to just step away from, like, especially with options, just day trading options, and just go into, swinging monthly contracts, because like the payout is crazy, bro. It's crazy. You're risking 100 if you throw 3 cash out there of like $300 out there, and you have like a month to a month and a half expiration. We're looking at $1,000 to $500 to $800 on any of those 3 kind of plays, right? And if you lost on all 3, all right, you lose 300. But if you bang on one, it eliminates the $200 risk that you had on the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's this whole different mindset of like, man, you see something different, you need to start, kind of executing on that and just letting the market work. But kind of trying to get into this daily trades on options when you're wrong, especially me, I'm playing 0 days. If you're wrong, they taking your whole money, bro. And that's like, I mean, when I was playing before, I was playing with size, like 3-4 contract, which is my version of size. But I'm buying them at like $2, like I'm not really doing sub 100. You like to stay in 100 range when you buy size?
No, sometimes I'll get like the 2. It depends on the liquidity of what I'm trying to trade. For instance, the reason why I liked 172.50 is there's so much more volume in those contracts than any other contracts on Apple for puts.
Yeah.
Like it has the most liquidity behind it. And that's why I choose the contracts I choose. It has nothing to do with the price, because I can buy whatever the fuck. All I have to do is pay attention to the delta and correlate. Like, all right, if I was gonna buy 30 contracts at 172.50, that means that I have to For like if I was to get into the 175 ones, I would have to probably be sized in 15 contracts because it's double the price of that one.
Yeah, I fucked up, bro. I ended up getting a contract that only had like sub 100 in open interest, bro. Like it's crazy tight.
Yeah, you see, I don't do that. I only trade things that. That's why I go for the most liquid, because I want to be able, because I have market order on options, right? The only time I get out, or the only time I use limit orders is to get out of my position because I'm trying to get out on the ask. But when I get in, I'm market ordering.
Yeah.
Or if I have puts with it, well, it's the same actually.
The thing though about like this trade, the further out I go, this might be it right here. So I could have gotten this till June, because that's where you start getting into the 1,000 open interest, and it still would fit I could get in right now, and it still fits the requirement of 80 some of less than 1,000 with 1,000 at least in open interest. And now I'm even buying more time, right? It's 37 days. Right now I got 16 days for this thing to hit at least 39. But if it goes into money, buddy, this thing is gonna be worth like $3, $4, $5 with 40 cents, $40 risk. Yeah, I got to start looking at open interest a little bit more when I place those trades, because getting out, I don't want no problems, bro.
Yeah, that's the concern. I don't like that. I don't want to be stuck in an options contract. That's happened to me where I got stuck in an options contract, and it's not a good feeling to have, especially if you're right on your contract.
Yeah, you'll get hit. The market maker will hit you. It's just you got to leave that order there all damn day, bro. Like, don't move it, because you never know when the market's gonna swing back up and bring that interest.
Well, I'd rather just not be in that situation. So
I agree.
That's straight up avoid.
I agree. I got caught up one time with a Lockheed Martin trade, bro, and the shit was firing, bro, like shooting. And it took 3 days to get out of that trade, because I would not take anything less than, like, what it would be weird, because the spread was over like 80 cents to $1 sometimes. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not moving down there. I'm not losing, $1 on a trade when I'm right. Like on an option, yeah. I'm not doing that. So I just kept on putting the order at a high level, bro. And it took 3 days before the market finally said, okay, this contract is valuable. And that sucks, right? Because if it would have gone the other way, I had enough time on the contract to just kind of stomach it. But man, that shit was not fun, like you said. Especially if you could avoid it. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's not. It's not an ideal thing that I would want to do. I would never want to be put in a position like that.
Yeah.
And you learn that, right? Like it's all an experience thing. So as soon as you experience that the first time, not to do that again. I did that with Humana. So I ended up playing an options contract that I was up about. I think I was up maybe this is when I basically first started trading. I was up maybe like 340, and I was trying to get out of my position. And nobody was taking me. I even tried getting on the bid, and nobody was taking me. So I was like, all right, bro. I just kind of sat there, and I went to a steak shop near me, and I finally got filled. But it was like a $240, winner that I had, and I think I only made like 165 on it or some bullshit. So I gave back because I needed it. I don't like being in a position and not being able to get out of the position. So ever since that, I looked more into the contracts and stuff like that. And, I just found that liquidity is your friend. No matter what market, what condition, liquidity is your best friend.
Yeah, so the ad telling you to get out of the Apple trade would have been nice.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, so that's what I mean by, like, just kind of use it for a reason to get out, but stay in there when that money's flowing out and you're right on your trade, bro. You could stay in there literally until that thing flips.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. It's gonna be a good addition to my trading, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some more research on it. Whenever LMD gets the time to link that video out, just go on the fucking search of the past 4 months whenever they released it.
He put it up. He put it up. I think he put it up.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, he did.
Yeah, and Gio also put something up right above his.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, and look at this friggin' turn, bro. This turn is crazy. Do we go in now? Risking the bottom of this pivot? Fuck that. I like my level better, bro.
But this is definitely a higher low here, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get my level, dude. This fucking sucks. I mean, if they do come down again and give me that double bottom, though, I'm saying that'd be fucking crazy. NQ is disrespectful, bro. And now it might reject this 1 hour supply line. Oh wow, the 5 minute moved. Oh yeah, I didn't move it up. So 5 minute demand is right there now on NQ. 13,319 could be a good stop when it went down to 36. That would have fit the 20-point requirement. Yeah, I think they're just gonna wedge or triangle this market. So you're gonna probably get chopped up in consolidation. We've established a lower high and a higher low. So if they just keep doing that range, you're gonna get chopped the hell up. Here comes another downside move. I'll be right back, nigga.